carbon-based life forms that I call my
Nice,
fellow
right?
wandering souls. Hello, welcome to a random
Yes.
No Man's Sky stream.
Oh. Now where the heck is the distress signal for the hermetic? Oh, wait, it's right there.
I haven't played this game in years, and I'm not even exaggerating on that. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. I
Hermetic
wish I could
seal.
actually see my last save.
Covered. Tap view data. What? Wait. Oh my.
Okay. We didn't just name the base worthless. The planet's name is worthless.
Welcome to Fort Worthless. How many
Holy
worlds are there?
crap. In my planet or in my system?
Yeah.
In my star system. Let me see how I get back to that page.
Oh, it's so cute! How do I make pellets? How do I make pellets?
Did I do that?
I make pellets.
Oh my god. I can see how I do it. I haven't played this game for 4 years.
How do I make pellets?
I don't know, man. I don't know anything anymore. There we go. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets in my system. One of them was nicknamed Noodle by Alistair because that's who I was playing this with a long time ago, along with a bunch of other
Say that
kids.
again.
Alistair.
It was called Noodle.
It was called Noodle.
Noodle.
This star system was found by Ornias. No, the star system was found by me, but some
I
planets
see.
were discovered by Ornias. The majority of them were, because he liked to go around and do stuff.
That's. Oh, he likes to take. He likes. To,
He likes to explore.
he takes the Christian route.
Yeah, he likes to explore. I'm in the Oestus Iguk system.
Yeah. It's funny because I'm the type of person who wants to explore and then almost never does because I get so locked into interior decoration.
There's a lot of interior decoration in this game.
Oh God, I'm never gonna leave my planet then. How? How am I supposed to reach that shelter? Oh, because it's a storm. Seek shelter in caves or buildings and recharge your protection with sodium. I need protection! I need
10
protection!
cobalt. How much cobalt do I have?
A cave!
Oxygen.
Is that a plant?
Carbon. Sodium.
I'm gonna shoot
Sodium
it.
nitrate.
Hazardous.
Metal.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna go into this suspicious looking cave. Definitely not a...
Definitely not something bad.
What do you mean 50? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Okay, well, you know what? I find that many games are, you know, tend to go against me.
Mm-hmm.
I may be stuck. Oh, wait, no. It's just that this cave is stuck beyond dimensions.
Beyond dimensional fabrics and beings.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Surely the game is not trying to lead me down a path of cavern areas for the sake of fighting my own monsters later on.
Exocraft? What's an exocraft?
Hey, what? What the fuck is that bouncing plant?
Oh my god. Okay, I know you just started the game, but I forgot I had this. Just so you can have a funny haha and a thing to motivate you, you can have a freighter.
Oh, what?
A
Is that a ship?
whole yeah.
Wait. You know I love freighters. And
Yeah.
also, like,
You have to buy them.
space vans.
There are space fans. You said you weren't able to copy and paste your friend code? Because
Yeah, I typed it in. Everybody
Where,
saw me type it in.
where's it at?
All 2 people. Huh?
Where's it at? Because if you typed it in, then you typed in mine. Where's yours?
Oh yeah, hold up. Uh,
What update?
it's such a hilarious. Like it wouldn't send you one on my behalf.
That's crazy.
I got you.
It's got me chat.
Here you go.
Let's go. Okay. Pause. Options. Network. View my friends list. Add.
Mhm.
Rewrite. Type it in.
What can I make? Oh, my 3D printer is gone.
You got a 3D printer?
My
Oh, you
in-game
mean in
3D printer
game?
is my ship. Mhm.
I'm
Albumin pearl. I'm gonna shoot it.
I'm gonna shoot it. Some mood.
Oh yeah, we love the albumin around here. Oh yeah. Albumin pearl right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we like the albumin.
Mode select.
The albumin is a part of. Wait, the
Like,
albumin we know that is part of the egg, right? Like, hey, you have the yolk, and then there's the albumin. Unless that is the yolk.
Albumin.
Bro, I don't even see where I'm supposed to be at right now. Where the frick is that? Oh, there's the cave-in.
I'm joining your lobby.
Yes.
My base was named Base Blarg.
It was named Base.
Base Blarg. Oh, I think that's hours and then minutes in the game.
Oh.
I've had 58 hours in this game only.
Is there still a storm? Oh no, I can walk out again. Oh my god. Oh my god. I haven't seen a lot of that in so
Oh
long.
my god, how the
How do I know where you
frick
at?
do I get out
Oh
of
my
first
god,
person?
you're so off planet.
Yeah, how do I
How do I get
diverting
to
power to
my friend?
weapons?
Oh god. Nice.
That's
That's really
banking. That's shooting. No,
Oh my
not
god.
that.
I'm so good with jetpack.
How? I don't remember how to do anything. Okay, hold on. All right, I gotta go into the settings and see the
Yep.
controls. Map control. Okay, move. Where's spaceship? Flight controls. RT, LT.
Yeah.
How do I go into third person?
You can have third person. You can have first person mode?
I'm in first person right now on the ship.
It took me out of first person.
Yeah, well, you're on the ground, I think. I don't know. Let me.
Oh, I
Command
see what you mean. I see
sky.
what you mean.
Ship. Change to third person.
Of course, my
Open the
toxic
quick
perception is
menu on your
falling.
ship. I think.
Give me more nah. Visual hints. Recycled unit. Alpha 3MM79C. Removing corruption.
Utilities.
Chromatic metal.
Switch
Repair this
direction.
technology.
Okay, there we go.
How do carbon nanotubes? I need to make more carbon nanotubes? The frick do I make a carbon nanotube?
Carbon nanotube.
Alright. What the frick am I supposed to make a carbon nanotube?
Carbon nanotube.
Yeah.
Oh, my back.
What do you mean I can't make my chromatic metal? Where's my chromatic
You're on
metal?
Umbush Prime.
Yup, Umbush Prime. Strem.
Fungal mold, copper, ammonia. I need ammonia. Sodium, high sentinel.
Well, get over here, buddy. We're gonna make some. Get over here and Strem.
I'm coming. Dun 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 dun
He's
dun dun
coming
dun
round
dun.
the mountain when he comes. There's a thing that looks like a jackal and also a two-tailed kitsune slash kangaroo that might eat me. I'll be coming around the mountain. That's how that song goes.
Definitely.
I'm sorry, I'm easily entertained by my own stupidity.
I'll be there
Assist
apparently in
lost
4
autosave
minutes
deleted.
because it is in fact a real-time game.
Yeah, well, you
Those
know what it is.
restaurants!
I'll have you know that I have played Star Citizen, so that's faster than most.
I'm boosting too is the sad
Hepatoid
part.
wheat. Oh my! I got some hepatitis wheat.
Oh, that's the landing sequence. Okay.
Bye, Mr. Deer. You're so cool. I want to make pellets out of you. I want to make pellets out of you. Now, frick. You are so intuitive and at the same time not at all intuitive. Well, you know what they say. If you see a thing,
There's a
get some polished
freaking
rock.
way to jump instead, so I don't have to sit here and actually do this.
Oh my god, a harm! I found a harm. Ash, I found a home.
You found your
This is it.
home?
I found a home. A distress signal inside a home.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Oh.
I'm pulse engineering to you.
Oh.
Okay, I almost just hit the ground.
Accessing
Oh my
archive.
god, what is this?
Are you here in the planet?
I'm in the atmosphere. And I can't do another pulse drive because planetary interference.
Oh no.
Let me get out of the planet. Okay.
And, yep.
Lock on to shave to. Oh, I overshot.
I have hermetic seal. She. And carbon. Oh. Terminal online.
Okay.
Universal
I'm upside
translation
down.
service reached. Life form dictionary available. Learn word because that's how dictionaries work. Ah yeah. I learned the word gick.
Penis?
Beepus.
Did you say dick or geek?
Dictionary. Hello. Hello archive. Accessing archive. 6 out of 7 logs corrupted. Entry 4924A follows. No one making this recording in case leaving behind in the fabricator might be of some use. Everyone who came before me is a robot.
Robot.
Visor damaged. Can't find ship. Recover supplies. The log finishes and the machine whirs to life, spitting out supplies. I have the hermetic seal I need to repair my ship. I don't know why my character sounds like this, but that's how I've decided.
That is your character.
Whoever it... I don't even know. Whoever it was that led me here, whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation as I do now. That sounded like a boss music. What the fuck just happened? Can I make stuff? Excuse me. Oh, wait. This was a... This is a building. Oh, I was dying. Oh, I was dying. I was dying bad. Yeah, I was dying. What the frick? Can I check stuff? Can I find stuff? Oh! Acquire chromatic seal for coupling hinge. Acquire condensed carbon for power cell. Assist lost autophage with their rebuilding. There is a chair here. I'm going to sit. Nice.
Sit
I am
down.
orange. Sit down.
Orange.
Yes, Mr. Potter. Ah. 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 There is a chair. I do not wish to chair. I wish to run. Whee!
He wishes to
Ooh.
chat.
Yes. Sometimes you require to chair, and other times you require to run. There is a bed here. Hey, yo, one for each of us. Hey, yo. Tagged emergency broadcast repeater. Very well. Arrive in 5 hours. So that's 5 minutes? Hours are minutes?
No.
Hours are in hours?
Yeah. If you
That's amazing.
do it the normal way. That's why I said I was doing jumps earlier, because I was It would have taken like 20 minutes if I didn't do a jump. I'm still 5 minutes out from you.
Yeah.
This is the one thing I did not like about this game. Is there an autopilot?
Not that I know of.
Hold
Yo,
on.
what the frick are those ships? I see ships. I see ships with green. Make me nervous. I've got no serviceable butts. Summoning an extra cart. And I think to myself, what the fuck is going on? Ah, yes. We like carbon around here. I like carbon. Yes, give me carbon. Carbon is good. Consume the carbon. Indeed.
Consume the carbon.
Consume the carbon. It seems like there were just ships passing by that looked like they were up to something.
That happens.
Surely they're not gonna kill me.
Nah.
Surely they're not going to kill me.
Nah.
I cannot create the nanotubes I require. I'm going the wrong way. Hey, I'm going the wrong way. What?
What? I don't know what system we're in to check this.
Ooh, hydrogen. Ooh. Ooh. Quick question. How do I open map? There is an M and no map.
I don't think there is a map.
How do I find my own ship? What the fuck? Raw materials.
Let me. No Man's Sky. Open map. Press down on D-pad on a controller or the M key on PC to open the quick menu, then select Open Galaxy Map.
What the fuck? So I'm just supposed to remember my oh, wait. I'm just supposed to remember where the frick
navigation
my ship was?
available planetary interference. Crazy. Pretty much, unfortunately.
Alright, I guess I'll just have to find my ship. Damn, I don't even know where to put my chromatic seal. Wait. If I remember correctly, and if my senses are correct, then I'm lost.
Haha! I did it. Kind of.
Hey.
Not really.
My ship is somewhere. How do I know where my ship was, though? What the frick?
I shall look that up too here in a second. Here we go.
Wait.
No Man's Sky tutorial. How to.
Ooh, wait a minute. I have an idea.
Can't
I think
find
I
ship.
remember.
You might need to search for distress beacons to find your ship.
Okay, how the frick am I supposed to find a distress beacon?
Use your analysis visor to locate the ship icon near your HUD's compass, or open your quick menu and select this. Oh, you can't do that yet.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
I
you
have a
can't summon
general
it yet.
idea. I have a general idea.
General Kenobi.
A general idea. Because I had to make a crossing of great lands to get up here.
That's crazy.
Yes, yes. And I know I had to go through caverns, which means I just have to follow my gut. I think I have found it. I believe I have found it. Unless that is a different tower that is very, very tall, in which case I have not found it. Space, the final frontier. That thing's blue. I'm going to the thing that's blue. Surely it's nothing bad. Ooh, a stone. Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck? What was that? Come here, blue thing. I'm gonna shoot you. I'll press E. Memory stone. A new building part. Oh my god.
Oh my
Magnetized.
god.
Amazing. Amazing. It's my
Bop, 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 bop,
sweet
bop.
Caroline. Bop, 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 bop. Yo, what the heck
59,
are those alien
58,
ships?
57, 56, 55, 54,
Yo,
53, 52, 51, 50 till tomato. It's finally happening. I'm
we're almost there,
finally
buddy.
getting there. 36,
Oh no!
35.
Oh no!
We killed a
I hear
hazardous
my brother's
plant.
dog doing the sad bark.
30 seconds
I
till
have to get out of
tomato.
poison. I have to get out of poison so I can attend to my brother's dog.
Crazy.
She's doing sad barks. She's doing sad barks. Sweetie!
Not those
Sweetie,
shady
just shut up!
boy.
Wiz! Sweetie! Shut up!
Crazy.
Oh, it's a completely different tower, and I am lost.
Tomato.
But I just need to get out of.
Alright.
Alright. Is this a building? Waypoint.
Oh, lag. Hello,
My
tomato.
ship
Do
is
you see
somewhere
my
around
ship?
here. I do. You just flew above me.
I see you.
Minor settlement detected.
I'm gonna try and initiating landing sequence. I hope you're not below me.
Ah, there is a chance for it.
Environment warning. External toxicity. That is not that bad.
Oh my god. Okay, I need to
Umbish
attend to her.
Primes.
I gotta. I'll be right back. Welcome to
Okay.
Umbish Prime. I'll be right back. She's doing sad barks. Let me just recharge my oxygen and my protection real quick. Okay, I'll be right back. Ah.
Hi.
Hello. Alright, I'll be back.
Toxic protection falling.
Falling. I'm gonna just sit in my ship. Alright, chat. We're gonna sit in here until he comes back so that way we don't melt. He might melt, unfortunately. 50.6 tox. Every time I go to a freaking planet, it's toxic. Okay, here we are. Oh my eyes. up against the wall. Ba, 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 ba.
I'm back. You
Hello.
took the Monster sheet?
Oh,
Uh,
hey, switch.
remember. Danger. Sorry, I had to reply to Corvo. He was like, "You didn't check the character sheet. I mean, the monster sheet before adjusting or the encounter because I told him what I'm going to use for my Monday campaign as the final boss." And he was like, and he knows what it is, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's the one." And then I realized, wait, when I fought that thing, I should have been dead,
You know
bro.
what's so funny?
Yeah. No.
I
Yes.
originally messaged you because I didn't know you were like I messaged you and then you started streaming and then we started doing and then we like hopped in and everything. I originally messaged
Yeah.
you because I wanted to talk about something for D.
Oh wait. Like, is it like a something that needs to be kept secret in D&D or something that can be
No, a character
talked?
concept I wanted to do
Ooh, fuck it, let's do it. It's one of those
because
nights.
I would
Come here,
need
sweetie. Come here.
to. I would need to. I'm thinking I would need to make an entire homebrew class for it, so that way that way there
Maybe,
wouldn't
maybe
be
not.
wasted levels multi-classing to
Okay.
achieve it.
Quick question. Is this the one you were talking about before?
No, this is a different one. I kind of got it from Agatha all along because I just watched that recently.
Yeah. Okay.
By
Wait.
Ice or
What's the
Brew.
concept?
So I'm pretty sure this is. I don't know what it would be called. I don't know if this is like close to The Witcher or something or what it is. It's basically imagine a witch hunter that is they're a witch as well, but their entire shtick is they sap magic and life from other magic users.
That sounds like a blood hunter. I'm not gonna lie.
Is that a blood hunter? I've never played. I've always
Well,
been
blood
told blood
hunters are
hunters are
well.
bad.
That's because people always find ways to either not use it or just limit themselves within the rules.
Hmm.
Blood hunter is essentially like a witcher.
Okay, and I've never played
They're
or
like
seen
they're
Witcher.
they. Oh, okay. I've never played the game, but I also watched the show a little bit and have seen the um seen other people play the game a little bit. But
You watch for
it's one of
Henry
those
Cavill
classes that you see.
ads.
Well, yeah, at least season one. It's one of those things where it's what's it called? You need to use a little bit of your blood,
Falling.
your character's like actual hit points every now and then to activate your powers, and they're not necessarily spells. Sometimes they might have effective spells, but they also might be like, "Hey, recently killed this thing. I need to take its blood." Which some items also require you to do that, like the occultist abacus. But yeah, no, you can you what class have you seen that might work in just pure reflavoring, like potentially?
I'm thinking honestly fighter just because the idea is they need to be able to fight on their own. And let's be
Hmm.
honest, like magic that makes you be able to absorb and like suck out life force of another magic caster is probably
Hmm.
something that would have to be a little bit higher level portion of it. But at the same time I want it to be like you were always a cursed magic user to begin with. No coven would kind of take you, no pact would be made.
I would say there is nothing that stops you from
Uh,
um either going Psy Warrior or even Rune Warrior, Rune Fighter, Runed Fighter, I think,
what are
where
those?
Runed Fighter or Runed Knight, they use every few levels. They choose what runes they choose what runes they know, and those runes grant them various powers. Like I think the Stone Rune gives them a passive ability to do a thing, and also an active ability to turn large, while other stuff let them do other things.
Hmm.
Now, and this is my opinion as both a player and a DM, I think that it would do your imagination wonder to try limiting yourself within the current vanilla, like before third party or before homebrewing, to see what might best fit or work. And if you genuinely cannot find something that can work through reflavoring or recontextualizing how the class's abilities work, then you could probably do it in a sense of
Sure.
either multi-classing or homebrewing.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
sometimes, honestly, it takes more effort to homebrew and multi-class than it does to just reflavor.
Hmm.
And a lot of these problems can be overcome just by role playing. Like,
Yeah. I might have to look
it's like
into the
these
Blood
self
Hunter.
nerfs. Yeah, it's like these self nerfs that are like, um, hey, maybe I don't use magic unless this or that happens, or hey, I want to enact a way of gaining magic. Um, but really, I already had it. I just won't use my spells unless I've managed to trap it into something else.
Toxic protection.
There is also the artificer that is currently new, that is known as the scribe. I don't have that subclass unlocked because I refuse to buy the book right now. It's so expensive, and also because it doesn't really add anything other than the scribe. If I can just buy the scribe subclass separately, I will. But like, they didn't really update the class for 2024. Not that I use 2024 very much anyway.
Yeah, 2024 got rid of a lot of things. Like, apparently a Drow is legacy now too, and it's like the Drow has always been a freaking it's been a
Drow,
staple.
it's so well. No, all right. It's dumb to me that they're considering Drow legacy when a Drow and an like the Drow and the elves, in terms of variants, yes, you could just consider them as like, hey, variants of each other, but I really they're not like humans where oh my god, that thing is so far, where the variations, my ship, where the
You found your ship.
variations, no, I did not, I found
Oh,
something else, where the variations aren't just from regional changes and whatnot, right? Like the humans, if you actually read on the human page for 5e, like there's the Mulan, there's the Lascanian, there's the
oh,
there's so many. Like there's actually so many variants of humans. It's wild, and people completely
yeah.
forget about them.
I'm being nom nommed apparently. Someone
Oh
is
Jesus,
nom nomming me in my
yeah,
chat.
uh, yeah, but yeah, no, like, but elves are kind of different. Like they're not just different. They're not variant just because of the region that they belong to, but pretty much
Hi, Elijah.
like,
Toxic protection.
how do I say this? Uh, they're varying sometimes even because of a deity.
Mm-hmm.
Like how Drow are not Drow because their skin is not the way it is because they live in caves so that they can hide in darkness. Their skin is the way it is, and they're Drow because of Lolth, and because of a blood curse that happened because they were essentially brainwashed
Yeah,
and
that's
Stockholm
another thing.
syndrome.
Um, what was it? That's another thing. Variant human is just gone now. I
Uh,
nom nom if I want, and
the
it's nice.
maybe that's, I don't know if it's
Come
because
on.
they're like, hey, variant humans, we don't really, not many people read the Faerunian regions,
Toxic
right?
protection.
Mm-hmm,
Falling.
mm-hmm.
And I'm guessing that's the most likely case because if and people, the human the humans tend to become negligible because nobody really wants to be human, because of the escapism.
Yeah, I
Uh,
get that.
yeah, but at the same time, it's like, the things that you want to
Or time,
do
kind of.
are actually in game.
Yeah,
Like
like
they're not outside culturally wise. Like they actually have a place in the worlds, in these worlds.
Yeah, I've never had an issue of trying to play a human. Like some of
Yeah.
my characters are like human based, and that's kind of what makes them a little
Oh,
bit
same.
more special.
Yeah.
I've just never had an opportunity to play them because it's like, oh well, what do we need here?
Yeah. And also because
Gamal,
I have
he was
different.
fun.
Yeah. And also because I was just like, yeah, but I also like just character concepts that like go
Yeah,
wild
exactly.
because I want to explore them. You know, it's not even like the humans are boring. Like no, it's just because I have fun ideas with other stuff.
Yeah.
If I want to play a human, I can play a human.
What was it?
Sometimes
Me
it is
and
interesting. It's all about. It's definitely a lot of leaning towards perspective of how you can make a human interesting. Right?
exactly.
Like any class, race, species, whatever you want to play, will be interesting if you put the effort into making it interesting.
Nice. Yeah. Like for instance, my character that I'm using, I think I've told you about this, the rehashed
Mhm.
one from the first campaign I had when I first met Gale,
Yeah.
the warlock. Um I'm expanding so much on his backstory in this campaign because I actually get the opportunity to,
Nice.
and we've got like half of our party died in one of the crazy
Oh,
last
oh,
encounters.
oh
Keep in
no.
mind, one of them wanted to swap. Well, one of
Oh,
them wanted to
from
swap
that one, from that
characters.
one. All right.
Yeah, from the our Sunday campaign. One of them wanted to
Okay.
swap characters, so that's why his character, quote unquote, shut down. But
Yeah.
one of the characters that's coming in is an elf, a wood elf or
Oh.
something like that. And
I
she's a
found ammonia, by the way.
oh, give me.
It's where I am right now. If you can fly to me. But yeah. Keep going, keep going.
Um, hazmat gauntlet required. Frick you. She is a wood elf drow or a high elf, one of the two, one of the earthy elves. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and I think her whole circle is about returning life back through fire.
Oh.
But just as an example of like expanding on the character, my character concept was he had this thing where it's like, oh, your background, because of who you are, you can never really be what you want it to be. So you had to put on an act, a facade, a fake name, this and that.
Oh. Yeah.
So we decided to make them, or the new character that she's bringing in, a half, like an adopted sibling of his.
Yeah.
Um, because of where's the ammonia?
Right here, buddy.
Okay,
Ammonia.
because of the just the possibilities it would bring, and well, it's no, I need to equip the terrain manipulator. Nom 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 nom.
He said shooting the terrain manipulator.
Uh, so and like I even went in and I looked up the houses of dark elves and everything,
Oh, dude, there's
and
so many.
yeah, and the one that I found that seems to be everywhere, it's kind of how to put it. It's kind
Is
of
it the Duarden house?
it's
I don't.
the Bainray house.
Which one?
Bainray.
Is that is that the first house? I forgot the
Yeah.
first house name. It is.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
my
the
god.
first
Is that
house,
what
and
they
the only reason that I was able to use that is because
Oh
she's
my
a
god.
druid, and
Yeah.
it is a house based off of a clergy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you said it's one of the Drow houses, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the Loth houses from Menzoberranzan.
I think so. It was the first drow house of Minza Branson, yeah.
Oh shit, dude. You have no
So
idea. That's the right seat of Loth.
yeah. So in doing that, it gives my character expanded on his backstory because now I know why he couldn't be who he was. He had his
Yeah.
entire future planned out for him because of that,
Oh boy. Thank you for
but he
giving me a
didn't
topic.
want to.
Yeah. Thank you for giving
Man,
me a
you
topic
know,
for later on.
man, you know why I'm
I
here
mean,
for you to help with
we
the
can
role.
always explore this whenever. I like the D&D apps anyway. Question:
Yeah.
What do you know about the Drow houses?
Nothing at all. In fact, I didn't even know they existed. I just looked them up and
Dude,
found
dude.
them.
Oh, dude. Oh my god. I may
And
have to start
that one just works for her character and my character.
if you want me to, if you want books, let me know. Because I got them off of like Humble Bundle way back for the Drizzt New Warden, like the Legend of Drizzt series, including some of the the main and most popular series is the prequel trilogy, which is the Drizzt
Hmm.
finding out who he was. I didn't know that Drizzt was technically the a side character, well, one of the main cast party that was just so beloved. And then they were like, "Hey, can we get a his own story?" And then like, "Bet, I'll make you a trilogy instead." And
Yeah.
it actually explores the um where I think Lolth technically in canon right now is might still be dead or very much sealed. Spoiler alert. uh, but um, but also the fact that, hey, this is the state of the houses, how Drizzt grew up, and how he um back then Drow, and still might be true to some cultures depending on like what world people run, is the fact that, ooh, what the fuck is this? Is the fact that Drow are not only a very misandric what is it called? Uh,
Species.
Matriarchy.
Oh.
They are incredibly toxic
Oh
and
yeah, no doubt, dude.
abusive
Okay,
and
okay. Before you continue, it's funny you say that
yeah.
because so far my character has been the normal one of the party when it comes to that. He was called a knife ears at one point.
Dude, that's so funny because I'm actually reading a thing now, a manga, and I don't know how knife ears came to be, but it was used in the manga.
That's crazy.
Oh, Sentry Guide unlocked. Did I? eh,
Sentinel.
Is it mine now? Is it combat?
No,
Do I fight it?
you might not want to,
Okay, my
just
bad, dude.
because. Oh, you
My
Gucci.
bad. My
Oh,
bad.
you so
I'm
good.
sorry. I'm
They aren't
sorry.
hostile unless you're hostile, kind of thing.
Oops, I may have attacked one. I'm still looking
Oh,
for
you're
my ship.
crazy.
I don't know how to get back.
Are you able to pull up your like scanner?
Scanner.
Like you
Oh
go
wait,
into
let me
your
recharge.
like you go into sort of first person visor and everything, analysis mode, power serving, mineral serving, hotspot in that direction.
Uh, how would I do that? There's a summon vehicle.
Can you do that?
I can't. No.
It's a button. It's for me. It's left
Control.
trigger. So maybe try right click.
No, right click just closes it.
Oop,
Oh wait, Umbush Prime. Can I get?
that's
Is
the
it Aerith?
planet.
Hold on, let me see this. Oh, that's a waypoint I received. Frick. Well, where's my ship? How was that not a thing?
This is crazy. But what was it?
But yeah, tell me
So
more. Tell me more.
the backstory is because of the fact that my character wanted to be an adventurer, like what he like read and everything, because he would
Mm-hmm.
be the kind of person who sneaks off and everything, and does all this stuff, reads about all this stuff, and gets grandiose ideas. But because of who his parents are, that doesn't help. And now that you inform me that they are a very matriarchal society, that also even helps even more, since he would have been an only son. So it would basically be a branch family, is what I'm
Oh,
thinking
he's an
of.
only son.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, you would have had to run away.
Yeah, he does. So
Okay, good. Yeah.
basically, when that
Oh.
the reason that comes about is because they were so desperate to get a daughter, they find
Yeah.
and save
Oh.
the wood elf that's coming into the party, the one that we said, well, let's make them siblings or something, and they
Oh.
adopt her.
Oh.
It's a wood elf that no one can find the family of, that no one knows who it is. It's just a random wood elf that was out
Okay.
there. So they're like,
Question.
frick
Do
it.
they look? Do they look? What? This is gonna be kind of fucked up. Hey, depending on how. It, okay. And this does not need to be. This does not actually need to be like a requirement. You know, you treat the game as you treat it, and then however the houses go. So the implications of the men's barons and society, like the
Mhm,
Drow
mhm, mhm.
society, there is one. You are the firstborn. You are the firstborn and only son of that family. That means you have certain requirements to either become the um, take over as the battle master of that household,
Yeah.
right? Especially you need to prove yourself as a worthy male to become, marriable to other houses, and also to birth to help, further the bloodline into capable warriors. Your genes do matter. Now, having run away, not only do you take that away from the house, and you're from the first house, which is the right hand of Lolth, you also shame them because now they have to live with that embarrassment. And the politics of Drow society, from that uh, setting, depending on how intense they are, you are lucky that they are not chasing you down, because
He
they have
changed
ways
his
to
name.
summon.
He's changed everything he could. That's why he made a pact with. That's why he's a warlock.
Okay,
He
tell me.
specifically made a
Okay,
pact with his outer god patron because he wanted something that was out of the ordinary to make sure he could hide.
okay. As well as probably finding a way to hide your presence, like like the or pendant of stop detection or something like that,
Yeah.
or protection from detection and whatnot.
Believe it or not,
You
we
may
haven't
need
ran
that.
into any other elves in this campaign.
Good for the good. They might take that into account. You don't know, but it's
I
because
don't.
it's like,
I don't
it's
know
not
if
like,
the
again.
I don't know if the DM will, because this is her first time DMing.
Yeah. Do I know them?
Sleepy is weeb. Sleepy weeb.
Oh,
Real
right,
sleepy
right,
weeb.
yeah, yeah.
Mantis
So
girl.
they probably won't. Because again, DMs are different, and whatever you know of whatever society is whatever you know. None of this is
Yeah.
just because it's canon in book lore doesn't mean it
Doesn't mean
has
it
to be.
has to be. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
But
like
it's fun. It's just fun
other
to think
stuff.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
But
yeah.
the idea that came about was the second they found the girl and they adopted her and everything, and
Yeah.
my character was already pretty much like like they were going through the motions because they had to for their whole like standing and everything, but
Yeah.
everyone knew he was pretty much a lost cause. It's like that thing where it's
Okay.
like, okay, we're going to train you how to do this, and he
Yeah.
sneaks off to freaking
To
read
do the
about
thing. Yeah.
adventurers instead.
Yeah. I
So
like
the
it. I
second
like it.
they
Wait.
found
Pause. Pause.
this
Pause. 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 I just need to. Let me mute for a second.
oh, was he raided? Was he raided? He was raided. That's not game. Anyway, how are you, Lars? Yeah, are you still in game? Did you have good game? What's going on? My little cutie patootie. Wah! Wah! You're hearing a lot about my current D&D game character.
Yeah. I'm back.
Hi, back!
Huh?
Hello,
Had a
Raiders!
I gotta find my ship. I'm still lost. But yeah, okay, wait. Rewind your words for like 5 to 10 seconds so that I can remember.
So anytime they would have him trying to do any of the stuff just so, appease society, he would sneak off and do
Yeah.
stuff. He was pretty much seen as a lost cause.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny.
So as soon as he saw that they found someone to pretty much replace him, and that's what they were gearing up for, even though she's younger than him, they were making her... They were trying to make it seem like she was the natural heir and everything.
Yeah. Yup, they would have to.
Yeah, so...
Especially considering she's a wood elf, and it's just like, you know what? Hopefully it's dark enough that people do not realize that she's actually a wood elf.
Yeah,
the moment they
like,
do, oh boy.
But like another thing is to take into account is that the Baneray are very clergy heavy, and my character didn't want anything to do with the clergy. I mean, he made a deal with the outer god
what do you
patron.
know? What do you know about their clergy?
It not much. I saw clergy and I was like, ooh. I know they're supposed to be chaotic evil, aren't they?
Yeah. So the reason why they have honestly, I can send you the Legend of Drizzt trilogy, right?
Mhm.
For just his portion, because it gives you so much insight on Drow and Menzoberranzan society that you quickly get to understand, like, it's not a clergy, it's more of overzealous fanaticism.
Well,
Like,
that's
they're
perfect.
not they're not necessarily worshiping, they're trying to bribe their way in, right? Like, yes, they are brainwashed into thinking, oh my god, all the suffering we do or we have to go through here in Menza Baranzan and the Underdark, it's all the surface dwellers' fault. It's their all fault.
It's
Why
like,
we're starving, it's all their fault. And none of them ever question the fact that, hey, maybe it's because of everything Lolth did to bring us here. And then the people who got tricked into Lolth's service um, basically were forced down here as well because they were following Lolth because she was pulling some shit. But
F.
it's so
Press
long
F.
ago, right? Yeah.
Sorry.
But it's so long ago, despite their long-lived race, uh, i- that, like, nobody cares and no one's going to question Lolth, because the moment you question Lolth, because Lolth can hear your thoughts, um, Lolth has eyes and ears everywhere, and her servants are near and far. It's quiet. Uh,
Yeah.
you're fucked. Like, even Drizzt himself, which is hilarious to me that your character is accidentally Drizzt. Like, but the truth is, he was not the first nor the last person to ever have those thoughts. I have not read too far into finding out what other Drow have essentially escaped that, but just know that, you know, it's a sentiment of that society that is rarely but strongly felt.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because, like, one, and this is something both me and Corvo have known in our own campaigns, because when we had to go to the Escape the Underdark campaign, is that
Falling.
female Drow are what's it called?
Technology
I
recharge.
forgot what they're called. First class citizens,
Um.
and then
Yeah.
you have the slaves, which are the lowest of the low. They can be human to anything that they can get their hands on to keep alive and seen as useful. And then male Drow are barely above. Like, you're the only reason you're not a slave is because you're a Drow, and that's it. Like, you're seen as a pitiful existence.
Yeah.
And the only reason why you get to survive
Is
is because
because of
you're the
blood.
only male is because you're the only male of that family.
Yeah.
Like that's it.
Yeah.
And you
Shit.
ran away.
Yeah. The funny thing is, we have it so that her character will recognize my character's face.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't go by his original name anymore, and of course now he has the warlock magic and everything.
I hope you two stir the pot on that, because listen, you have a bowstring, and I want you to overdraw it until it
I
snaps.
I I, I wanna freaking have Odysseus's bow and freaking mm,
Yeah,
just draw that thing and string it and go for it.
yeah,
My character's name right now, for instance, is
yeah,
where is it? Where's the D&D tab?
yeah.
Where is his name is Onvir Orvemiuk.
On.
His original name is Zekros Bainray.
Oh, wow, dude, dude, man, it's so cool, and it sucks that they don't use these spells like this anymore. Actually, no, it did work. Uh, is Tensor's floating disk?
Yes.
So, in one of the books, spoiler alert, and it's not really spoiler. It's just like a mechanic that you see. Uh, they, I believe it was the Venre, the matriarch of that house, right? One, she has her clerics, her daughters, who are surrounding her as both her bodyguards and her welcoming posse. Uh, so what happens is, while I don't think it actually was, or at least it was some root of it, they have the Tensor's floating disk uh, active, right? So as like an invisible chair for the matriarch to be like, I'm not going to step on anything. I'm way too fancy to touch the ground of a lesser house, sort of way. So instead, they have the clerics use the spell. Clerics is more in name than anything. They could be whatever spellcaster they were. It's just that they religiously worship Lolth.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so they move by floating using like a levitation or a fly spell, and so the tensor disc has to follow them with the matriarch sitting or standing on it with a chair. And I'm just like, shit, that's badass. I want to learn to do that.
Yeah.
Where's my ship?
Okay, so what I was saying earlier, press F for the scanner that I was telling you about.
Oh.
And it says look for a white diamond.
Oh, I need to tab to install the analysis multi-tool. Oh my. But I need carbon nanotubes and I can't create it
That's
without my
crazy.
starship.
Oh my god. Okay, when's... Okay,
Oh wait,
so...
more ammonia.
Oh, this is horrible. This is the only other tip I'm seeing. It's in the direction that you're facing when you spawn.
Huh. Oh, there's copper here, by the way.
Oh, I see it. Well, I'm gonna eat it real quick.
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom
I'm
nom
gonna look
nom.
for some nah. I need some nah.
Some nah.
Yeah, there's some nah. Oh, there's some nah in there. Oh, there's some nah over there. I need some
I
nah.
like how these D&D concepts just always spiral into craziness, but somehow work out.
Oh, that's my favorite part, and that's also
Exactly.
why I want to do these on like Thursdays. Because
I
there's
need-
so many questions I want to ask you right now that I would love to save for those sessions, because I know how easily overexcited I can get to just yap about it.
We've yapped for 2 hours straight sometimes, or more.
Dude, it's so funny because me and Corvo were like, have had yaps that go like, hey, it's 1 a.m. Can I yap to you about something? And then we're like, yeah, let's yap something. And then 2 hours later, we're like, we kind of finished the topic like like 15 to 30 minutes in. How did we get here? And you're like, I don't know, but we gotta go to sleep.
I just want to play more games with people, especially you and Gail. Every time you guys are about to do it in a game, and I'm like, oh, let me see if I can join. Something happens, and
yeah.
I don't get in. It's like, oh,
I know. And then same with Satan, where it was just like, oh my god, I've been wanting to get them into our Monday games because I have a seat saved specifically for her, right?
Mhm.
And then life just keeps happening, and then she had to go through that thing, and I'm like,
yeah.
fuck. Well, no shit, you were busy. I fully understand. However, that seat is saved for you.
Yeah.
And so it's like, we'll see where it goes.
You're playing the long game with that Monday session, and I'm all here for it.
The Monday game, if it ever reaches to the point where, hey, I can take on more players up to like maybe 6, maximum 7,
Moonwalking.
then yeah, I would totally like call out. Oh, you're moonwalking.
I'm moonwalking.
Oh, Lord, you're moonwalking. Oh. Where's my ship? Do you
Now
see
I'm
a
just
ship?
floating.
Oh. Are you bugging? Are you bugging?
No, I'm doing this on my own.
Oh yeah, what about this? You ready? Watch this. Whee! Oh, I fucked up. That wasn't as fast as I thought it would be. Where's my ship? The tomato is orange. I am orange because I don't know how to change my color. But that's okay because Asher's black and red.
Just started playing, can't find my ship. It's part of the main quest
Yep.
tutorial. Just follow the steps and you'll find it again.
Follow the step. How do I know what steps? How do I steps? I don't know how to.
It just
I don't know
says
how to
use
change
your
this.
that thing I showed you, the visor, to locate your ship.
Is it?
There's hints in the lower right, it says.
It does. It does. But I can't. I can't make it because I need the multi-tool inventory to. I need the starship to make the thing
Locate just
that lets me
use
make.
what is it? Use tab. It says it right there. I can't see what it says because your booty's in the way.
Yeah. So it has use tab to access the multi-tool
Analysis.
inventory and continue with the installation. Now, it requires you to install it using carbon nanotubes. I had to use my only carbon nanotube to fix a thing that sent me on my way here. Now, unfortunately, I accessed a thing and I don't know how to re-access the next part of that quest. Like I don't know how to set my quest line back to whatever I was doing. Is it log? I found it.
You found it.
I found it.
Nice.
Wait, repair starship with tools.
How
Repair
many do you
critical
need?
equipment. I just need the one.
There you
Tell me time to farm more. Wait, hold on.
go. Hey,
Wait,
just
do
do it.
select the subsystem to repair and log access.
Yeah, just you got the tube. Just do it.
Oh, okay. Oh,
You got the tube. Just do it.
you. Okay, wait, hold up. Give me you multi-tool.
Oh, they got-
Ah yeah. Ah yeah. Okay,
Oh,
now
no,
that I do this.
You
F,
always had the multi-tool.
F ship. Fuck.
Frick.
Where is it? Where is it? Is that my ship? No, that's your ship. No, it's my starship.
He's found it.
Let's go! Arrive
Oh, before, I want to show you this real quick. So
Yeah.
I'm going to aim at a specific spot, and I want you to look at it. So I'm going to aim up there. You see where the red beam was?
Yeah, go for it again. Do it again.
Right there.
Do it again. One more time. One more time.
Right there.
Okay, yeah, that one. I found it.
Keep an eye right there. There it comes.
Oh
There they
my-
come. That's my capital ship.
A capital ship?
A capital ship, yeah. So you can find those at random and buy them
Oh,
from
heck
people.
yeah.
AI,
Oh, heck
the NPCs. There is so much
Yeah.
in this game. There's an
Yeah,
entire
I
star
would imagine
system.
so.
There's an entire few star systems in this game that are like quarantined.
Well, yeah, what are they, Super Saiyan? They just sell stuff? Like, hey, you want to buy this planet off us?
No, you can't buy planets, but the thing is, like, these places are so quarantined that they have automated defense systems. So if you
Yeah.
go on the planet, you will be targeted. But if you can get the stuff off the planet and then successfully jump out of the system, you lose the
Yeah.
heat. Wait a few hours
Oh.
in game, wait like few minutes, then go sell the
Yeah.
stuff, and you just made like hundreds of thousands up to millions
God
because they're quarantined planets.
damn. Yeah. Oh my god. And it's mainly PvE.
Yep.
With a bit of fun PvP. Mainly for fun.
Yeah,
Because
like
it's... No. Ow! I need to recharge my health. I need to recharge my health.
you. I've been constantly recharging my freaking hazard protection this entire time.
Me too. So yeah, what were we saying? What was I saying just before? Before we yeah, something about the game.
Something about the games.
Uh,
If you could, you would have maybe like a max of 6 or 7 players, but and then we
Yeah.
started talking about this ship.
Yeah. Yeah. But and then before that, we can backtrack. We were talking about Men's Abandon.
We were talking about how like stuff always falls into place,
ammonia.
but we
True.
never get to actually like play together. And you were talking about how you had the questions.
Yeah, honestly, it's partly why I like yapping with people.
Yeah.
Because it's like we don't get to play together, but we get to let our imaginations play together.
Yeah.
With copper. Eat the copper.
Okay. Nom 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 nom.
Because on it, genuinely, and this is partly why I want to do the Thursday stuff, is because I really like learning from other players in terms of like, hey, I want to know your perspective on this because I feel like I can. Oh my god!
What?
I just saw your freighter.
Oh,
All
you
of the
found my
tiny
ship?
stuff around it.
Oh, no, the big one. Okay, yeah. I have a fleet.
What the fuck you mean you got a fleet?
You can have a fleet.
Oh my god! Sick.
You
Do
can
you
have
have
a.
like NPCs on them or like
They're their own NPCs, pretty much. I can send them out on missions, and there's like
sick?
specialized ships.
Sick.
Everything has a rating, so like C or D to S,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty much just trying to find the highest rating I could get, and it's like I have the money.
Technology
That's
reached
actually really cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to invest in this game about as much as I invest in Star Citizen, pretty much. Oh, I definitely think that the game here, at least the loop, is much easier to access as compared to Star Citizen. At least from what I'm seeing so far.
But yeah, you have to remember
Right?
this game
Like, it's a
came
much
back. Like it was bad at
Yeah.
launch, and then freaking
Yeah, and then but the 10 years of it has been like
golden.
yeah. And mind you, Star Citizen is its own thing, right? They have their own problems, and they're very ambitious in terms of like, hey, we're making something that's big.
Yeah, it's
But at the same
huge.
time, I completely understand the problems with, hey, you're making something big, but you're hardly fixing the problems that should be fixable.
There's a ship right
Right.
here. Oh, bye. Yeah, I get
But
what you
at the
mean.
same time, it got us towards like, hey, we have the new Star engine, Sif, and then everything looks actually the animals that are live now actually look really cool, and they're really sick.
I played Star Citizen like once or twice with y'all, and never again.
I definitely recommend going a little bit solo because sometimes the solo loop is a lot of fun. The love for the game is going with other people, especially because you might find pirates, and I say pirates, they're basically just people who like PvP. Unfortunately, there are also griefers.
I'm not
There are
surprised.
people who say there's no such thing as griefing in Star Citizen. It's just part of the game. It's like, no. There's a difference between piracy in terms of like, hey, we're here to take your stuff, right? You've worked hard on this stuff, and we're here to take your stuff because that's the only life we know. Because we have a crime stat, and we're trying to escape all the time. And there's
Yeah.
derelict outposts to be like, hey, there's a pirate. There's an outlaw station that is so dangerous
Oh.
that you would think other players would allow you to even go. It's like, no. You have to be careful even going to those stations because you will also be screwed the frick over. It can be that dangerous. However, in terms of griefers, they don't even care. They're just trying to make sure you don't get what you want. Because they're doing the most bare minimum stuff that they don't lose anything.
That's
Which
insane.
hopefully there's like a bounty like there is a bit of a bounty system, but hopefully that there's a more in-depth system of that. My starship.
Tomato sees a starship on the horizon.
Yeah, but in terms of like this game, it still feels larger than life and just as ambitious, despite the
Rocky start.
seemingly less, right?
Yeah.
But the truth is, because it's so playable and it's so filled out, it kind of makes it more worth it to go in.
I'm gonna summon my ship to be next to yours, so that way I can't lose it.
And in truth, this game already feels as player driven as the other.
Oh, it definitely is. This is the Giants back. Say hello, Giants back.
Hello, Giants back. Let's go.
Oh, are you flying?
I have repair. I need pure ferret.
I need to know more about the Blood Hunter build though, since we talked about that at the very start and like what it does. Because isn't that a Critical Role edition?
It is Matt Mercer's class. It is actually Matt Mercer's class. Yes.
I want to know how you. So it was originally like just something they made up, and then it became official?
Uh, kinda. Yeah. Matt also has the it's a free class in DM's Guild that he has, where you die, your character dies, and instead of choosing to come back to life, right, like via revivify or anything, you choose to allow your character to be like, hey, they had strong attachments and they don't want to pass on, and there was no way for them to get revived at the time. So, but their attachments again are so strong that they become a class of their own, and they are not even just effectively a ghost. You are a ghost. Your class is based off of your ghostly abilities,
Hmm.
which I think I have it, but I don't remember.
Don't remember.
I forgot if I have it in this thing. How do I? No, no, no! Get me out! I need to craft dihydrogen jelly.
Shelly.
Let me see. Honestly, I'm like this close to just being like, you want to just yap about D&D? Fuck it. It's Friday night.
It's Friday night.
It's accidentally episode 1.
Crazy. That was crazy. No. I want to make a bet. I've been wanting to try and do all these things. One of these concepts I've been tossing out randomly at you as a backup character in case Veer dies in the Sunday campaign, or I get into another campaign. Because, like I said, half of the party pretty much died, and Anvir was poisoned, and I hated being poisoned.
Correct.
Right? So I was like, "Yo, outer god patron, take my freaking arm, but just help me win this goddamn fight." And he took my arm. The DM was like, "Okay, sure." And my arm got yanked. My left arm got yanked, and
prosthetics.
Oh, that I got. I'll tell you how that got resolved in the last session we did. So, and the poison got lifted, and I asked the DM like, okay, so I'm like, was that just a one-time thing, or? And she was like, try to get poisoned again and see. So I'm wondering if now my character is permanently like immune to status effects or just poison or something.
Yeah.
Which would be cool. But the thing is, like, what is the thing with like the giant floating eye with multiple eye stalks or something?
Are you talking about the beholder?
I think so. I think we had like an undead beholder that we had to kill amongst the horde.
One of those things? I forgot what they're called.
Yeah, well, we killed it.
You had to fight one of that bullshit?
We killed it, but it used its disintegration ray on one of the party members who had a artificial arm. If you've ever seen or played Lies of P, it's basically the Lies of P arm, where like it has the grinder inside the arm. And it was a homebrew item that allowed her character to pretty much give any elemental damage for 2 turns to a weapon as a bonus action.
That's so funny. It's so funny that you say that as an item. And you split that, and you have my character's invention, and you have Ray's prosthetic arm. Because mind you, prosthetic arm is already an item. Right? It doesn't even really cost much of an attunement. It's just a thing that you have.
Yeah. Well, so she got hit with the beholder's disintegration ray. And per its rules, if something were to hit 0 HP off of the disintegration ray, you get disintegrated. So we had grabbed each other's hand because she was healing me and it required contact. And then she got disintegrated. So her prosthetic arm was still in my hand when she disintegrated. So my character held on to that thing and then had it attached to him.
Wait, say that again?
Say what part?
Say that last 5 seconds again.
So my character was still holding her arm after like her body got disintegrated, because her body got disintegrated, but not the metal fake arm, because that wasn't the biological part of her. So since he lost his arm, he had the person who pretty much was like the MacGuffin character that came in to help at the end, like pull us into a little recovery area, pretty much had that character attach it to him since he lost his arm in the deal.
Yeah.
So
Oh
now
my
he
God.
has that. He has the original party member's prosthetic arm stuck onto him now. He almost died.
That's a wild course of events. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's traumatized.
I, I would imagine so. Uh, Also, it's hilarious to me that like he lost an arm, and then we were talking about 3.5E or 2E spells that have
Oh,
existed and how unhinged some of them get. I will
yeah.
cut. Um, some of them are like low level spells, and healing spells don't necessarily appear as healing spells. And we even got into the subject of like, hey, you know, the Satanic Panic was kind of
God.
crazy, and it was really dumb looking back into it. But reading the spells of 1E, 2E, and a little bit of 3.5E, maybe it wasn't as unfounded as we thought, because one of those spells is a level 1 spell, involves pulling out your internal organs and using it as sticky rope,
The way
and
I
you don't
see it,
die. But
yeah.
one of them is also
Ugh.
lizard arm, in which you detach your arm or whatever is left of that arm, like a lizard tail, and it will grow back into a new arm. So, 5e doesn't have a lot of unhinged spells. They're actually fairly mundane once you start to see them.
Laughs in tentacle.
Yeah. I mean, listen, dust fog is you spitting out a cloud of dust and doing poison damage.
The way I see it is D&D really like wanted to launch of stuff that grabbed people's attention, and then it just so happened the
Yes, they did.
Satanic Panic happened.
Yep.
Oh, there's
And
fairy technology here.
oh wait a minute, where's the Ferris? I gotta get Ferris. Where's the Ferris? More dice. Ferris! Oh wait, polish.
Manus?
Ferris!
Manus?
I'm looking for pure ferrite. What, not have
Ferrite.
ferrite?
Is that FE? Copper deposit, copper deposit, copper deposit. Sentinel.
Wait,
Sweet root. Knowledge stone.
is this not? No. Is this not? It's not in sodium. What the frick is ferrite? Do I not have any more ferrite? Oh no, Fe, ferrite dice, yeah.
FE,
What?
ferrite.
Okay.
Which is weird because FE should be iron.
Right? This is iron. But where the frick is it? Oh, there you go. We gain. Oh, heck yeah. What the frick? I'm processing.
He's processing, he's processing. While you're doing
Processing.
that, I'm building a blood hunter just to see how it looks.
Honestly, I would not be opposed to like being, hey, we were doing, how do you say, No Man's Sky tutorial, and then we just got into D&D. So this is where we're at. We're just like exploring D&D Beyond.
That'd be funny.
Character creation, which is funny because like I have no opposition to being like, hey, we're doing D&D yaps, we're gonna explore some rules, let's explore character creations and classes every now and then, in which case we could explore. So you know what, I'll probably do an episode on Blood Hunter. I think the first episode I do want to do this next week, because I thought I had like one more week of Survive the Nights,
Okay.
right? And then I was like, hey, it's gonna be the next few weeks, I'm gonna do thing. And then I thought, hey, maybe my first episode would be exploring the Artificer class, because it's a class I'm very much in love with, because it was one of two classes of my original D&D games, like ever.
Yeah.
Like official ever. Like we tried D&D with my brothers and my cousins years back, before even when I was trying to be like, hey, I could probably do some one shots. I don't really know how these work. And then they were just like, I made this, look, a bard,
Bored.
because I like bards. I didn't even know about Sam Riegel and Scanlan yet. I just like the whimsy of a bard.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
you
but a
are
druid
green.
and artificer. Yeah, but the artificer and the druid opposite sides of the same coin ended up being my first two classes. And honestly, those two classes made everything else easier to learn afterwards because they're such wordy classes and involve so much rules and homework that I ended up going hard mode by accident, and in turn, everything else after was just so much easier to absorb. So, like, that was partly why I kind of wanted to be like, hey, I could probably explore the Artificer, explain how that works, maybe along with the Druid, and then hopefully go over like basic rules and stuff afterwards. Because honestly, once you get to know one rules of like a single class, right, or the rule like the core mechanics, everything else sort of just follows. Oh shit! I gotta pick up my. Ah, wait. Oh no! Wait! Give me my refinery. I want to refine more stuff. That was kind of fun. Hold on. Shit.
Profane
How do I-
Soul sounds cool. I'm just putting the character at level
Yeah.
7 because potential replacement for this other character. So hold on, you said that for your games with them, you wouldn't, like, if you are able to, you wouldn't be opposed to that. How would that work with
What
like
do you mean?
adding the characters? Since like, would they have to get like a
Into a
recap
campaign?
pamphlet? Yeah, pretty much. Because I would imagine they'd have to have some knowledge going in, because they'd be like, wait, what's going on?
And this is what I do with any with even with the characters that are in the campaign now, is that I need to find a way to ground them into the world. And this is a topic I will cover in my thing.
Be sure to
Honestly,
make.
I feel like I'm so down to just like chill right now because this planet is constantly trying to kill us, and I'm just like, bro,
Every
we're literally
first
just trying to
planet
chill.
is. Once we get off this planet, we can probably find a very better planet.
Yeah.
You should see my planet.
How do I take? Oh shit! Wait, how do
My
I?
planet's like 115 talks.
Quick question: how do I? Starship? No, but no.
What are you
How do
trying
I
to do?
put down my portable refiner? How do I redeploy it?
Fudge. What's button?
Wait,
Okay,
maybe I have to go into like my.
that is up on D-pad for me. Let me go to the controls real quick and see what that translates to for you. Z, build menu.
Oh. Oh. Neat. Okay, wait.
I can
Fuel
pick it up.
supply. What can I Ooh, Starship launch fuel? What can I refine you into? Ooh, okay. Let me see. Can I refuel steak? Raw steak? Can I refuel into requested operation? No. Okay.
What is
What can
your objective actually?
Learn refinery, because I'm just naturally curious. What can I make salt into? I can refine salt. Give me the nah plus.
Nah.
Yes, nah plus, nah plus. That's
Nah.
what we like. Nah plus, sweetie misses her dad. I know he'll be back. He's just probably out in a rave. I don't know. He does his own thing. My brother has like the biggest, surprising social life of us three brothers. Where it's just like,
That's crazy.
hey, you think I'm the one who's outgoing? Bruh, my life is online. My brother's life, like out of nowhere, tells us, yeah, I was couch surfing over at Cali. I'm like, first of all, remind us what you were doing over there. Music festivals. I'm like, first of all, second of all, third of all, huh? You've been in the crowds, fun, couch surfing, and two, you go to those music festivals where things happen, and you're telling me things haven't happened. You know what? I'm not gonna question what has or hasn't happened. I just hope you're enjoying yourself and keeping yourself safe.
Yeah, that's the thing with siblings. It's like, you're your own person, but if you end up in the cops or something, or if you end up with a bloody
Yeah.
nose, I'm gonna come get you. Want to make sure you at least gave the other person something worse, and I'll scold you in front of the cops. But then when I get you in the car, it's gonna be like, nah, you did good.
Oh shit! How do I? How do I? Am I? Am I just hovering?
You're
Am I
gone.
just hovering? Can I just hover?
You
Am I
can.
reversing? Do you-
Frick. What? Okay, let me open. Let me open the menu again. Controls.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Be careful, you
Oh
can
yeah!
crash.
What
You
are
can
those?
crash.
What are those, buddy? I'm gonna fly into it because I'm curious. Oh.
S is your brake.
Oh. So either I'm just really slow and like in the drift, or I'm in
You are
constant
in a
reverse.
drift right now.
What are these? Bro, is this another player?
Oh, you're looking directly at my fleet.
Oh, this is your fleet. Okay, they just went out of nowhere. Jesus. Question: is
Yeah.
there some stuff you want to explore around this world? Because I don't really know. Like, I know you need some resources.
I don't. The only thing I would have needed was ammonia, but turns out I don't really need ammonia.
Okay.
How do I lift off? Oh, that's how you
Oh,
lift off.
am I hovering now?
You can dock in my starship, my
Oh, let's
main
do that.
thing up there. Just have to
Yeah, let's do
remember
it.
where it
Then
is
we can just
now.
do a little bit of yaps while we explore a little bit of the thing.
Where
Wait, what
there's
else? Oh
you.
wait, because there was something I needed to
There it
repair in
is.
here. That's why. Frick.
Ah,
Escape.
escape.
All right, there we go.
Oh, look out! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Oh god! Gee! Oh, it's right down here. I have no idea how to land.
Controls, remap controls, flight controls. E. It initiates an auto landing sequence, and then once you land, you press it
Oh.
again, and you will be able to get out.
Ow! I fucked up.
How? What happened? Landing
I
area
landed
not
in a random
clear.
plant. I need to learn my spatial awareness on this game, I guess.
Bleh.
Toxic, damp, unwavering. Eh. Here we go. Here we go.
What's this?
Yes! Chromatic metal. How do I get chromatic metal?
Chromatic
To
metal.
make it. Wait, technology is critically damaged. I need autophage, but its subcomponents show signs of a previous repair attempt with additional tweaks. Repair this component with thing or use X to locate needed thing. But it's not locating any of it. You know what chromatic metal is?
Chromatic metal. Let me pull it up. No Man's Sky. Chromatic metal. If you scan the planet, some of them will give. Get copper and refine it.
Oh shit. Okay, so I can't even do that yet. All right. Well, this will
Well,
be a
do you not have? I have copper.
I'll be. I was mainly the thing like I can't get copper because I don't
Oh.
have the gun thing you got.
Yeah, it's a component for your little thing. The gun I have is just an upgrade to that. I bought the gun and then I
Yeah.
attached scanning and everything to it.
I see. Oh man, I gotta get some more nah.
Nah,
Nah around? Any more nah around?
nah.
It's so far. The nah is so far. Okay. Well then we don't really gotta do that so far. It's just now. Let me see. What's the test analysis? Okay. Press F. Okay. With the visor on, hold to J Peach. Scan. Oh. Ooh, an animal.
Aminal.
Ooh, you drain Zopika.
Sopica.
It's telling me to find more aminal. An elitiotutorium. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aminals everywhere. Okay, okay. What the frick is that red thing? A sentinel?
What the frick? At level 3 of Blood Hunter, you can. Oh my god.
Say it, say it, say it. I want to see.
It's basically a warlock.
Yeah, right?
At level 3, when you reach 3rd level, you strike a bargain with an otherworldly being of your choice. Gives
Yep.
warlock options.
Yep. Except that, like, you get powers and you're not necessarily tied. Like, it's not necessarily weave spell slots kind of a way. It's in a
It's
sense uh similar, but like you have to pay a certain price. It's equivalent exchange
huh.
in terms of like, hey, you have to trade some HP. Um, it's a mechanic where you are not bound by two spell slots. You are bound by how much how healthy you are,
Hmm.
and also by like certain rituals. Like you are a fighter primarily, and you're not going to use your abilities uh unless like you're not going to use your abilities for the most part. Not in saying like that you can't, like, but because you really do just kind of be wise with it. I'm stuck. I'm through the earth and I don't remember how I got in.
Toxic protection falling.
I have no idea how I got here. I found the hole.
Hey, yo.
Read me out some of those abilities because I forgot what some of them are.
It's broken for some reason. When I go to choose a
I,
3rd level option, it just has choose a 3rd level option as the only option.
oh wait, is that 2024 or 2014?
This is just Blood Hunter. I'm just on D&D Beyond. I don't know if I just like
Question:
turned
Are
on all of
you?
it.
Do you have those books, or do you just have like the basic?
I have these books. I know I have those books
Yeah, because I know
because
I have content sharing just in case
yeah,
you
I
might need
know
it.
I have these like I know I have the player's handbook for
Hmm.
sure because I have a great old one right now.
Yeah.
But let me see about creating this guy in the thing you have going to see if
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah. Do it.
can
That's what it's there for.
campaigns. Uh, yours was for lore. Yeah,
Yeah, for the lore.
for
Yeah,
the
I
lore.
have. For those who do not know, I have D&D Beyond subscription to do things. I share it with friends and such, even sometimes when people just really need it. Because I do not like it or not, I do not want to give. I do not want people to give more money. do, whether you like it or not, the company has become selfish, and so will I be
So will he be.
in a very unselfish way.
Core rules, expanded rules, 2014, and then I have to go all the. So it's not even part of 2014. It's just underneath its own thing called Critical
Toxic
Role.
protection
Oh yeah, that's
falling.
true.
So let me
It's
see if I
third party
bump.
source.
Yeah, let me see if I bump it to 7 and choose. Okay, now no, that's not the same thing. Where is it? Crimson, right? No. At first level, at second level, third level. Wait, it's not here for this now.
Wait, say that again.
It's not here now.
Huh.
Hold on.
Uh,
Oh, it's because I'm
let me get
choosing
back to my.
Profane Soul as the Blood Hunter order.
Oh, so that the anything that isn't profane soul isn't gonna appear for you. I
Isn't
see.
going to get the Otherworldly Patron, but I'm looking at the Otherworldly Patron and I still don't have the options.
All right, let me. You know what? Let me dock on your ship. And
The
then fuck
big
it, we're
one.
doing D&D shit. Yeah, screw it. We're here. We're
All
in
right.
D&D shit. Is this mine? Target sweet. I'm locating my ship. I'm locating my starship. It's right here. It's right
Oh, it's
here.
right next to it.
It's here. Oh. Well, I don't understand. Oh. Oh, leave the planet. Cool. Let's leave the planet.
Dude.
Hey. Alright. Yeah, get the frick out of here. Ignition fuel. How do I... Not enough fuel? How do I do this?
Right. Open up the little menu that pops, like, gives you the battery and the map and everything again, and you can.
Yeah. Oh, I got it.
There you
Nice.
go.
How do you
There you
make
go.
more of that, though?
Fudge,
Metal
nah.
plating and... Oh, well, I guess I gotta make some metal
My
plating.
hyperdrive is at 31%. Oh, frick. I'm not going to be able to jump anywhere.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
What do we need? What do we need to jump?
You need to get a hyperdrive. I don't know if you come stock with that or not, but I need.
Nope.
But you need something called a warp cell.
I
Which
ain't
I
got
think
shit for that, then.
It looks like you only can hold 3 at a time. All right, I see you.
I'm up in the air. Up in the air. We'll go up to your freight. We'll dock there.
Hi.
Or we're just docking the space. Hello. How come
We're
you can...
I'm
How
holding
come
the
you
brake.
can hover?
I'm holding brake is why.
But so am I.
Is Z? I think it was right. All right.
Easy. I thought it was S.
No, S is just going backwards.
I'm not even going backwards. I'm going in front.
Let me double check real quick, just in case, so that way you don't accidentally ram into something later.
All right.
It's S. Yeah, that's your brake, which is weird.
All
Never
right.
mind.
Well.
All right. Well, let's go to the capital ship and see about docking
Yeah?
it.
Eh. We're soaring, flying.
Can't remember how you're
gonna
supposed
crash
to.
to your freight ship. I'm upside down in the air. Cause we're flying. I'm not
I
breaking free.
do not remember
I'm
how
not
to
breaking
dock
free.
on it. Oh, I think I just follow the other ships. That might work.
Oh, that's fair. Hey, other ships who are part of my fleet. Hey, can you remind me how do I get in my own ship?
Oh,
Oh.
I think I see.
It's a build photo system. Euclid Galaxy. You discovered this. Damn, just get out at my tooth.
I in fact did not. Oh, I did. Okay, so you just fly towards what looks like the bridge, but it's not actually the bridge. And then it auto docks you.
Okay. Is that the...
It's a thing. It's a giant thing on
Wait, is that
top
the thing
of
I just
the
saw you
go
fly
into,
into?
yeah.
Or...
The thing you just saw. Like
Yeah,
where I
okay.
went. So just fly around the front of the ship, and then on the top of it, there's going to be like a little blue glowy thing. And then
Yeah.
just fly towards like the middle one, and you'll be able
Alright.
to dock.
Woo! Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. No, don't touch me.
No, no, don't touch me there. I know where. No.
What? There we go. Oh, you really do just get next to it. Okay.
Yup.
Fair.
And then it
Oh, I did not
yanks you
fly into the
in.
middle one, but... Sick! That's cool.
Welcome to the Fists of the
Welcome to the
Worthless.
Starship. Heck yeah. That's what we like. That guy's a bird. He's
These
a
guys are
bird.
playing.
What's up, sir? Hello, sir. Hello, Prospector Rux.
The Gex stares at me with open fascination.
Something about their wide-eyed curiosity seems naive.
Do you have a freighter
As
already?
though
Nice
they've
start,
lived
swear.
a sheltered
Yes.
existence.
So I
Perhaps
haven't.
they have never stepped outside their freighter. Oh, say that again?
I'm chat. Pax came into my chat. I haven't played this game in like 4 years. This is all stuff I got 4 years ago. Tomato he convinced me to come in with his soothing voice.
Yeah, all I really said was,
I
hey, you
just
wanna
accidentally teleported to the bridge.
come in? I'm on No Man's Sky. Asher says, oh, I have not played that in so long. You want to jump in?
Sure.
And that's usually what it takes to just convince us to do stuff, honestly.
Literally.
Honestly, yeah. Oh, I'm in
there
the
you
other
go.
stairs behind you.
They've
Sick.
changed this a lot, actually.
Yeah. Let's go find your coffee room so that we can...
Would you build on here? I have no clue, man. It's been 4 years.
And it's been less than 1 day. It's been 2
Like,
hours, apparently.
It's been an hour 45 for me. About 5 minutes of those was setting up.
Yep.
Freighter
and me
warp
trying
map.
to learn.
Oh my.
So cool. This is so cool.
I'm looking at the galaxy.
Super Earth. Super Earth needs you.
I think Earth
The
is
terminate scum
I don't
is
know if Earth is on here.
feeding
Which is
our
fun
thing.
part.
That,
Managed fleet.
yeah.
Squadron?
Always-
I'm sorry? What's that? Squadron? That's interesting. Managed fleet. Bard. Okay, I have a few. WPS Bard of the Non-Nanur. Hammer of the Achios. Focus of Abstraction. Oh my god.
Oh.
I have a lot of ships.
Jesus. You really do. The Bard. I love the way the jetpack part actually extends in and out.
Yeah.
It's a nice touch. It lets the backpack seem more technological,
True
and
or
also lets you
false?
see your butt.
Yeah, but how do
Now,
I
where's
know
your
you were
bar? Now,
able
where's
to
your bar so we can roleplay?
I don't know. I know you were able to build onto this, and I'm pretty sure I built onto this. I don't know where any of it is.
We need to find your bar so that we
Well,
can
here's a
nerd
storage
out and
container.
Oh, how'd you get there?
I just walked. Hi. This is the build
You're
section.
Oh, what the frick? Who the heck was I paying attention to?
I don't know. This was the
You're walking through your
section-
own walls.
Fleet command.
You're walking through your own walls.
Don't worry about it, man.
I don't know. Appearance modifier. Ooh, appearance
What
modifier.
is this room?
Ooh. Body shape, color.
What?
Oh.
Oh,
Race.
what?
Oh.
Decoration?
I don't know.
Exotic decoration? Modules?
Very nice. Very nice.
Technology?
I lost you completely.
Modules. Modules. Cargo room has
I have
like
no idea
4
how you got there.
boxes.
You just started walking forward, and now you're gone.
This is a door.
Lost you, and now you're gone.
That's crazy. Hi.
No. What the
Hi.
fuck? You keep going through walls and going forward, and I never know where you're actually going.
Hold on, let me look at your stream.
Like, you went through this wall for me, and now you're, like, somewhere, and I have no idea where you went. You're just through this wall, and then somehow you just appear behind me. And I'm like, where is this man's going? I'm just looking for your bar. If I were a bar, would I be right here? No. Maybe I'm over here. I can read
Maybe.
this alien language. Maybe you're over here.
Okay, yeah. Let me look at your stream.
Nope. This is not. This is the fright. This is the freight. Okay, wait. There's the long nose. Somehow I gotta get into the long nose area. Unless that's just a thing. In which case, it would have to be back here. Is there in-game mic? Have I been using in-game mic?
Not that I know of.
Wait a minute. Because I see that my thing is not muted or anything. Accessibility? Am I mute? Push the screen?
Is she joining?
Is it network? Voice chat. It is voice chat. Let me disable that. Text chat.
Oh.
There you go. Now I'm not voice chat. That means it's a good thing you weren't hearing me in double. Jeez.
Okay,
Is this a bar?
so where are you? Are you? Okay, you're in the right area. It looks like. Do you
I
see
found you.
me?
Yep.
Tell me when I
I swear
walk
to God,
through a wall.
you're right about to keep going. Keep going. I'll let you know when you walk through platform 9 3/4. And there you go.
That's so weird because this is a hallway for me.
Yeah, that's why I kept trying to follow you, and then you just disappear on me. It's just like, hey, follow me. Let's go there. And I'm like, oh, yeah. Well, you just went through. You just went through platform 9 3/4 in King's Cross.
I don't
So
know
it's
why you're seeing that. That's what the frick are you looking? What are you seeing? That's not the color palette of my ship. There's no weird room with arms right there. What the frick?
Wait,
Okay,
what?
no.
You're
You're
what do you
seeing
mean?
some.
You
Look at my
you don't have
stream.
like? Do you not have chocolate pistachio ice cream for your color palette?
No, it's like white and orange.
I need to see your stream. I need to see what's going on
Like,
here.
so
Hold on.
this is the spot where you told me I go to 9 3/4.
Yeah, sure. Hey, let me see. Wow, that is very different.
Yeah, this
That
is.
I might be seeing like a very basic form of this ship,
You might be.
and
Like,
then
it's. You just came
like
through the
this is the
wall.
appearance modifier.
You're coming through the wall for me right here.
Right here, this is where the arm. This is where the arm currenter. This is
There's
where the appearance
nothing.
modifier is for me.
There's nothing. You're like in between the ship's walls right now.
I'm
You're in
in
my
a
walls.
completely. I'm in a different ethereal realm from you. You are in
Mm-hmm.
your own. You are outside your ship's bounds. I feel
That's
like I'm going
crazy.
to die.
Uh.
There's a floating light bulb. That's hilarious.
Let's just
Is
go
this
back to
Wheaton?
the
Is this
to
Wheaton?
the giant map room right here, and let's act like this is the
Yeah,
bar.
this is the bar area. What's this? What's this? I've found myself inside the thing. Okay. Aha. Okay. So I'm gonna go into D&D Beyond. I'm probably gonna log off the game here, and because it's been like 2 hours since it's like midnight for me anyway, since I was just kind of trying out the game, I'm not gonna stop stream. But instead, I'm just going to stream the website. So
Mhm.
first, let me log out of the game. How do I log the frick out of this game?
You quit to desktop.
Heck yeah. Yes. This game is trying to actively kill me, and it's hilarious. And then, let me bring out... Let me bring out D&D Beyond.
Dun, dun.
D&D Beyond.
We're
It's
gonna
D&D.
we're gonna set our category to just chatting now.
Mm-hmm.
Surprise podcast.
Yeah, right? Let me...
Mm, just
bring it over
chatting.
to my characters. Uh, yeah, just chatting.
And I actually will make this a podcast tag because
yeah,
haha.
surprise. There's a oh yeah, because like it's one of those tags.
Mm-hmm.
Trying VTuber entertainment podcast gaming.
Ah,
Well, D&D is already marked, so I don't got it.
yeah, I got it.
Yeah, surprise podcast
Wow.
with Asher A. Cormac. Oops.
There we go. They will only see my one
Yeah.
opera now.
Let me see. Up that. Let's up that.
Up that.
Yeah. Okay. Now, Akadadas.
Akatata.
I'm going to do create character on my end
Mhm.
so that I can kind of follow along with you. Let me F11 this she's. Heck yeah. So create character, start building. I'm not no beginner. Let's do uh what is it? A witch hunter concept?
Yeah, pretty much. A parasitic witch hunter.
Oh, wait, parasitic?
Yeah,
As in like because they steal from other like
yeah,
they
because they
steal magic.
literally yeah, end their life.
I imagine that you would make the mage killer feat later or mage. I think it's mage killer. There's a feat that lets you do stuff whenever someone casts a spell. Let's see, blood hunter. There we go. Critical roll. Add the class. Okay. What level is this character or
I
supposedly?
I have him set to 7 because that's what our
Really? Wow, you guys made
character.
it to 7?
We are at 7. Yes.
Yeah, wow, that's actually pretty far.
Keep in mind that we are just doing a bunch of random one shots, fighting and everything up
Yeah.
until now and RP because now it sounds like she's got the story planned out. So
Mhm.
we started off as a test and it just kept going.
Yeah. So 7. So I also imagine that a lot of older D&D games, even like campaigns, actually took place in one shots.
Oh,
And,
most definitely.
and sometimes one shots it's like short adventures, like maybe 5 sessions at most. Even
Yeah.
with the like Corvo's Escape the Underdark, and also with the Curse of Strahd, we did that in about 10 to 13 sessions in total.
Yeah,
Which
which
you would
isn't that
think,
long.
yeah, it's like yes, it's not that long in terms of like numbers, right? Um, but at the same time, uh, 10 weeks is kind of wild. That's still like 2 months. At least for us, it was it was more than 2 months because um, what is it called? Life happens.
Length.
Eh. But yeah, dude, I mean, my 6 month, 6 year campaign is still going. We're just on break, but that in actuality, if you were to compress it, it's closer to like a 4 year campaign because we had like breaks, holidays came up and whatnot. These things happen.
Yeah.
Um, but other than that, still though, reaching level 7 is still a feat. Unless otherwise, like, hey, you guys do these enough. Actually, funny enough, Tales of the Yawning, Tales from the Yawning Portal
Freak you, I just got it.
is like short adventure slash one shots adventures per level, and
Hmm.
they're just like it's a somewhat standalone book for adventures that involve Candlekeep mysteries, some other stuff, and that they're implementable within campaigns as like short adventures to help maybe not level up, but at least be level appropriate. Um, but yeah, no, level 7's kind of wild. All right, so hit points, they're just fixed. Proficiencies, where did you go with proficiencies? Unless you haven't chosen them yet.
Oh yeah, proficiencies. I have survival, investigation, and athletics.
Investigation, athletics. You know what? That's pretty good, actually, considering what you're going for.
Yeah.
Let's see,
For
hunters.
the Hunter's Bane,
Mhm.
I just went intelligence to be honest.
I mean, you are going with investigation, so
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense. Wait, so what is hunter? At first level, you have survived the Hunter's Bane, a dangerous, long-guarded ritual. That's a Witcher that alters your life's blood, forever binding you to the darkness and honing your senses against it. You have advantage on wisdom survival checks That's hilarious to me. To track Fae, fiends, and undead. Oh, okay. So it actually just um, naturally gives you wisdom advantage
Yeah, so
while
there's
also being more hemocraft for intelligence.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Did you just crack your knuckles and it turned to stuff, or are you packing cards?
I just crushed a bottle.
Okay, I was so confused why that was like that sounded like you crumpled your fingers, like you cracked your knuckles, and then out of nowhere it became a long stream of sound. I'm like, what just happened?
That's me propping my knuckles.
Now, the Hunter's Bane also empowers your body to control and shape hemocraft magic, which to anyone who doesn't know, hemo is blood.
Blood. Craft
Yeah,
is
yeah,
craft.
yeah. So no hemo. I'm kidding.
No
It's like
blood.
no blood. But yeah, so hemocraft. I'm a hemomancer.
Yeah.
Bloodmancer. This sounds cooler than hemomancer.
Uh,
Let me see. Using your own blood and life essence to fuel your abilities, some of your features require your target to make a saving throw to resist the feature's effects. The saving throw DC is calculated. Oh, wait. So your 8 plus your proficiency bonus, whenever it changes with your level, and your hemocraft modifier. Oh, wait. Okay, I understand. So it gives you wisdom on survival checks to track them down. However, your uh you definitely have to like set your hemocraft modifier depending on whether or not it seems like your intelligence is going to be the higher one here because that's kind of what's intended. And then
yeah.
maybe your secondary is your wisdom.
This sounds very
Uh
wisdom intelligence oriented.
yeah. Although as a fighter it's like, hey, strength or dexterity, you get to choose depending on what type of weapon you're going with. Likely strength, depending on what they want. But
Oh,
that doesn't mean that you can't ask your DM, hey, um, can I do the thing?
can I do
And
the
in which
thing?
case, you know,
Yeah. Because in
just
proficiencies, your proficient saving throw is intelligence and
yeah,
dexterity.
yeah. So, but yeah,
Alchemists.
yeah. So right now it seems like intelligence is looking like the thing.
Yeah.
Blood maledict. This one is one of the cool ones. These are the blood curses slash sacrificing magic. Um,
Crazy.
in which case, part of it, in terms of like being a parasitic witch hunter, parasitic quote unquote kind of a thing, right? Is that you would have this is where role play kind of steps in, where you need to think about how you're tracking them in a sense of what that would look like for someone who is harnessing their own powers against them, right? It's just
Yeah.
like, oh my god, how do you track a pixie? Maybe you find some of their dust and you use that as a reagent as part of your tracking. Same thing with anything aberrant, fey, like any other fey, or even fiends. It's just like, hey, I need some fiend blood, or let me track
Oh,
some of these.
I see what my issue is.
Yeah, it's funny because I say like a witcher, and you're actually closer to a supernatural hunter,
The
like
Warrens.
like Sam and Dean.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. The Winchesters. Yeah,
Yeah, the Winchesters. Yeah,
I haven't
like
watched
you'd be.
that show.
I have not watched it, depending on the season.
Okay, so I figured out why I'm not seeing the patrons.
Yeah,
Because I have to choose Order of the Profane Soul for intelligence or wisdom, not just basic Order of the
I
Profane
see.
Soul.
Oh, okay. What blood curses did you go with?
Eyeless and marked.
Eyeless.
Eyeless. When a creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack, you can use your reaction to roll one Hemocraft die and subtract the number rolled from the creature's attack roll. You can choose to use this feature after the creature's roll, but before the DM determines whether the attack hits or misses. The creature is immune to the
Damn.
curse if it is immune to the blood condition, to the blinded condition. And
Oh wow.
amplify. You
Fight.
apply this curse to all the creature's attack rolls until the end of the creature's turn. You roll separately for each affected attack.
Whoa. How do you amplify?
Amplifying. How do you amplify? Just tells
Blood
you.
curse. Oh, okay. It's right there. It's right. So you click on the above green where it says show more. As a blood
Yes.
hunter, you have access to a range of blood curses that can tax the resilience of any foe. So you really are just like you're a fighter who not necessarily relies, but sets the tone of a fight by. Oh, sorry, sweetie. I know.
I got a
Not my
bunch of
fault. You're the
stuff
one who was
thrown at
sleeping
my
with me.
face using
So it's like,
tits.
so it's like you're kind of like a bard who debuffs people, or you're a fighter you're a fighter
Yeah.
who's on the slightly weaker side
Oh,
of most
I see.
fighters,
Yeah.
but you balance the playing field by bringing them down to your level, if not um,
Worse.
debuffing them lower.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
see
just
where you
don't
can
necessarily
see for
know.
amplifying it. It's under Blood Maledict. While invoking a
Blood
blood curse,
maledict.
but before it affects the target, you can choose to amplify the curse by taking necrotic damage equal to one roll of your Hemocraft die. If this damage can't be
Oh,
reduced in any way, an amplified curse gains an additional effect noted in the curse description. Creatures do not have blood are immune to blood curses unless you have amplified the curse. So you can still
yeah.
affect like a Warforged.
Oh yeah, for sure. So here's the thing about a Warforged. They are counted more as like a
Care
humanoid.
package.
Actually, depending, because as as a player character, a Warforged is not necessarily classified as a construct because they bleed, but
Untrimmed Orcus. Why don't you make
as a
me?
mob, like as a mob character, as an enemy character, they're counted as a construct, which to me is kind of crazy because
Once
they
you
should have been just a humanoid at that point. I'm like, but yeah, you're
Okay,
right.
so overall for Blood Maledict, once you use this feature, you must finish a short or long rest before you can use it again. You can use Blood Maledict twice between rests, starting at 6th level, 3 times at 13th, and 4 times at 17th.
Okay, so it kind of is until like sixth level. It kind of is like a warlock in that sense,
Yeah.
which is funny because it's like you. It's like yes, hex, right? A lot of warlocks use hex, but in this case, it's like an expanded hex book.
Yeah. Okay,
So
well,
it actually is pretty close to kind of what you're going for, where it is parasite.
yeah,
It just takes
it freaking
more.
is, and I never even noticed because I was always told Blood Hunter was a bad thing for someone who doesn't know D&D, and at the time I didn't know
Oh, I
D&D.
see what they mean. I see what they mean. It is
It is very
not
reading
necessarily
intensive.
beginner. Yeah, and it's not necessarily beginner friendly. I would treat it as
Do you think I'm at the
in
level to use it?
necessary investment just as much as like an artificer and a druid
Yeah.
because the rules are a little unorthodox even from a normal standard.
Yeah, well, you think
But
about it, it
it's
was made by a third party altogether. Pretty much were fans
yeah.
of the game and were given the
Oh
opportunity
yeah,
to
it
make
was
it
made by
official.
a goddamn nerd, Matt Merther.
Man, Murther.
But he takes like in a narrative like, oh my god, I wish I was that nerdy.
You suck.
Oh, thanks.
So wait, you learn one additional blood curse of your choice at 6, 10, 14, and 18th level. Nice. Each time you learn a new blood curse, you can also choose one of the blood curses you know.
Jesus Christ.
Now, hold on.
Oh, you broke them.
Each time you use your
Oh,
blood
there you
maledict, I just need to re-up this on the thing. Each time you
go.
use your
Such a
blood
good
maledict feature.
girl.
Oh,
They're just spamming redeems.
yeah, I saw. um, you choose which curse to invoke from the curses you know, while invoking a blood curse. But before it affects the target, you can choose to amplify the curse by taking
Tomato is
necrotic
a good
damage.
girl.
Oh, hey, Elijah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you thought I wouldn't know. Uh, but yeah, so okay, so the damage can't be reduced in any way. You know what? That's
No.
fair.
You have to take the necrotic damage equal to one of the
Yep.
dice you roll.
Yeah.
It doesn't specify
Uh,
if you choose or who the DM chooses. It just says one roll of your Hemocraft die. So what if you roll it like
yeah. No,
5 times?
what do you mean?
Just miss it
Like if
and
you use a
breedable?
curse
Crazy.
multiple times?
Well, like
Oh,
for instance, like it said that you were able to like for Eyeless, you apply if you
yeah.
amplify it, you apply this
Yeah.
curse to all the creature's attack rolls until the end of the creature's turn. You roll separately for each affected attack. But for amplifying, it says you take the damaged equal to one roll of your Hemocraft die, but you're
Yes.
rolling for each separate thing. So is that five?
Oh,
Like,
oh. Do you mean like I see? I see. Let me see the eyeless. Yeah,
let
you're
me
right.
all this
Hold
D
up.
and D om nom.
When a creature you can see within 30 feet, use your reaction to roll one craft die to subtract it. Oh, oh, okay. I understand. Let me just also make sure that I'm reading correctly for the bit. Black magic fixture while invoking blood curse. Okay, so invoking the blood curse the
Mhm.
first time without amplifying does not require you to roll a hemocraft die and take necrotic damage.
Yeah.
It only requires you to roll that if you're applying the amplify, in which case you only do it once because the curse of the eyeless, right? It does you're not rolling the hemocraft die to take necrotic damage against it. You're just rolling the hemocraft die as the maximum possible amount that you can reduce the chances of them hitting by. So,
Okay. So
it, yeah, it's the trade off of, hey, I'm going to use this on this one attack and not take any necrotic damage because I know you're gonna only do one attack, and I just really don't want you to hit me, and I could like it could make the difference between me living and coming out of this unscathed.
yes.
But amplifying it is like, hey, this guy, he's gonna fuck me up if he hits more than once, and hitting once is also just gonna fuck me up anyway. So I'm gonna take a gamble and take a little bit of damage for the for a greater chance at this dude completely missing, or making sure that like I take like at minimum or at maximum minimum. No, at minimum, I make him miss one of his attacks. Right.
Yeah.
Uh,
The
it's
question came up because the start of the eyeless says you can use your reaction to roll one hemocraft die.
Yep.
The amplify
Yep.
is you can roll multiple of that. So it's like, do you
Yep.
roll each
Yeah.
one or
Yeah. It's like it's like shield if shield were more focused. Like this is um you kind of it's a gamble you have to take um like almost very rarely, because you have to know who to use it on
yeah.
as a reaction. Like it's like the bane effect of a spell. Um so uh this is a type of character that, or this is the type of class that you kind of do have to lean in on the strategy of the game, right? Like, hey, if you can find cover, use cover. Not enough people use cover. They really should. You add +2 to your AC to getting half cover, +5 to your AC with 3/4 cover, and then you cannot be targeted by um, most attacks that require sight if you can get total
Hmm.
cover. So this is you don't even need to take a hide action for cover. It's just you and your DM kind of have to come at an understanding of, hey, if I hide over here, can I get total cover even though I'm not hiding? Because if you're stepping behind a pillar, unless the enemy decides to move at a spot in which you would logically appear uh, even somewhat visibly, then you're not gonna they're not gonna shoot an arrow through a pillar and somehow hit you because they can't even target you. An arrow through a pillar is an arrow through a pillar.
Yeah.
Um, but in terms of like a blood hunter, it's like these abilities can hurt you, and you get the one reaction, so you have to know when to be willing to not be where multiple people can target you, and also make sure that you have a chance to attack. So if you got to use traps, use traps. You're a witch hunter anyway, so hunt. You know,
Hunt.
don't be you set the tone of battle, and you uh like you set the tone of battle, and at the same time you have to learn how to control the battlefield.
Yeah.
Sometimes, if you can, before the battle ever begins.
Yeah, most
Like,
definitely, most definitely.
yeah, it's not like, and this is also kind of where teamwork kind of works in, where it's like, hey, can like as a team, it's just because a bad guy has a lair or their thing, there's nothing stopping you and your team from being like, hey, we can have multiple phases of this battle if we can. The bad guy's going to try to you lure us into a spot where they're at their most advantageous. Let's try to set a playing field where we're doing that to them instead. And it's like, yeah, you want to attack, but sometimes you might have to just slow down, set the pace, and then lure them into a trap. You're the Fred Jones of the party.
All right, gang, let's split up and search for clues.
Yeah, I need the bard and the rogue to be my Shaggy and Scooby.
I did something really cool, I felt,
That'd be
with the
almost
warlock
easy.
on the last session before this
Mm.
one that we had last.
Yeah.
And it kind of got ruined just because for some reasons, like, there was a player that decided to rush into it, but it still ended up fun. So I
Yeah.
cast Hunger of Hadar,
Oh.
just created a big sphere of darkness and everything.
Oh.
And
Oh
for
no.
some reason my team wanted to run into it.
Oh no.
I don't know why they did that, but they did.
That's pretty funny. They want to run into the darkness or into the hunger of
Into
of Hadar.
the Hunger of Hadar is the darkness.
It's so funny.
So they
Uh,
ran into that, and it
hey,
they
listen.
ended up dead and
They
resurrected.
listen. They have seen the hentai before, and they knew where this was going. I'm kidding.
Not Arms of
Um,
Hadar, you silly goose.
yeah, you're right. Quick question. What did you choose for your level 6 option of your uh,
Blood
next blood
Curse
curse? Yeah.
of the Marked. As a bonus
Oh.
action, you mark a creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. Until the end of your turn, whenever you hit the cursed creature with a weapon for which you have an active Crimson Right, you roll an additional Hemocraft die when determining the extra damage from the right. Amplifying
Whoa.
it, the next attack roll you make
Yeah.
against the target before the end of your turn has advantage.
Oh, so this is like marksman's
Yeah. This is very
uh
much target acquisition.
yeah. Yeah. Like,
I
you would have to work with your party.
Yeah, this is a
This is this
I'm
is this is
telling
a
you guys.
class. Yeah, this is a class that actually does it's not that it relies on a party. It's that you will do well for your role, but you need to work with your party to allow
Yeah.
each other the movement that you need
This
to do.
this class makes me feel like I'm playing Magic the Gathering but as D&D because this class makes
Mm.
HP you have to look at
A
HP
resource.
as a resource.
Yeah. I like how I have your stream pulled up and I'm facing away from the menu.
That's weird.
I mean, from the screen. It's so. Put me next to you, buddy. Put me next to you. Put me next to you.
Okay. Let me.
That
Where
way you don't have to. That way you don't have to.
you're part of a group over there right now.
Yeah, I have you on my leaf. It's so funny. I'm part of a group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have it's
Oh.
the Legacy Group collab Fugi still. There you go. You're right
Alright,
next
alright,
to it.
you're
That's
right.
my butt bro stop.
Let me see. Amplify. The next attack roll you make against a target before the end of your turn has advantage.
Yeah. This
Is
relies
there?
heavily onto the Crimson Rights,
Yeah.
which is just after fighting style. I'm taking 2-weapon fighting style because I like the idea of having a like saber style weapon paired with a short
Yeah.
sword.
You are going to need your healer. You're going to whoever your healer is, you are going to
We
need.
have if
You will treat them as like, I need to bribe you. You are literally my hero. I need you. I need you to understand how much I appreciate you. And then your character coughs up blood. Yeah.
Can you heal me, please?
Yeah. I just need to check something about the blood maledict. Can you only do one blood curse a turn?
Blood Mallet. I love when you the channel or sometimes sacrifice part of your mana. Once you use this feature, you can use it. You can use Blood Maledict twice between rests, starting at 6th level.
I see.
You so you can use it once at anything from 1 to 5. Once you hit 6, you can use it twice. Once
Hmm.
you hit 13, it's 3 times. Once you hit 17, it's 4 times.
I see. So even though you want to do the reaction to do the thing, you have because it comes at a price and you're likely going to amplify it. Blood curses are like your trump card.
The
Like
good
they're
thing
your
is these
yeah
go off of short and long rests.
yeah. It's like uh but because they can become such a one-off and they're really only there to bolster your other abilities like the marked is meant to uh
Crimson, right? Yeah.
like yeah, it's supposed to work with your crimson right, and it
Yeah.
only works until the end of your turn, which by now
Which
you have an extra attack.
yeah, if
Whenever
you
you
look at the
hit
Crimson Right, it's crazy actually.
yeah, which wait, what crimson right did you wait, what fighting style did you
There's
take?
I took 2-weapon fighting, like I said, because I want the idea of like a saber style plus a smaller short sword.
Saber and knife.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do
So
like the classic like saber and knife like fighting style.
I don't know.
Because that works. It just works. It just works.
Yeah.
Uh,
I
also,
have like
keep
Edward
in mind that
Kenway in my head.
yeah, ooh, yeah, keep keep in mind that with 2024 weapons, uh, various weapons have various extra effects. Like a club will slow. Like if you hit with a club, it slows down your enemy by taking away 10 feet of their movement.
True.
And with your a dagger or something with a nick on it, it lets you attack as a part of that action, as a part of that attack action, it allows you to make an attack uh, with your secondary weapon without using your bonus action. There might be a little bit more finicky to it, so but I would say, keep it in mind that whatever weapon you're using can also be taken into account for your fighter,
Yeah.
because
Another
it'll just work
thing,
to your advantage.
yeah. Something else to keep in mind is with the 2-weapon fighting, when you engage in
Mhm.
2-weapon fighting, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the
Yes,
second attack, which
yes,
my
which normally
ability
you can't.
modifier. I don't know what the ability modifier for it is.
It would be your either strength or dexterity, depending on
Okay.
what type of weapon you're using.
Got it.
Yeah,
So,
because go for it.
no, you keep going, because I was going to
Oh,
say
I was
it's
just gonna
about the
say,
Crimson Right.
yeah, I was gonna say it's just like for anyone who doesn't know, finesse weapons. I mean, like most weapons that are not martial, which are weapons that don't necessarily need more delicate a more delicate touch or like a more
Holy crap.
fancy education. Like a rapier is a finesse weapon, but a scimitar is a simple weapon, and it's a fast weapon. No, that's wrong. I'm pretty sure scimitar is also finesse.
Mhm.
Might have it. But yeah. So most weapons, like I think a short sword is a simple weapon. They just use strength. That's a lie. Short sword is a finesse weapon. I'm losing it. Um, whereas a hand axe is purely strength. You can use that. But a dagger is a finesse weapon in which you can use strength if that's bigger. But as a rogue or any faster class, you can use your dexterity instead. Man, I'm out here just like having unsorted thoughts. We'll cover those. We'll cover weapons. Unless you're double fisting whips, buddy. Are you double fisting whips? You gonna do it?
I mean, I could be the Elden Ring character
Oh.
who does that.
The dual wield. You can have two. You
Uh,
can use the dual wield feat.
so I was looking at Crimson Right. Wait, weapon fighting isn't dual wielding?
So two weapon fighting is you can always two weapon fight, but you need the light. Both your weapons on your main hand and your offhand require the light um, property on the weapons. The only
Okay.
difference is when you don't have two weapon fighting as a fighting style, is that your main hand can, like both your weapons, main hand and offhand, use your ability modifier to make the attack hit, but only your main hand gets the benefit of adding your bonus modifier to the damage. And then two
Okay.
weapon fighting allows you to add the modifier to both your main and your secondary damage rolls.
Gotcha. Took a look at what is it?
Oh my god.
I took a look about at the blood rights,
Mhm.
and they're kind of crazy.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Not
Right of
blood
the
rights.
dead. Crimson right.
The crimson rights.
Yeah.
Not just those things. What it says. So the effect as a bonus action, you can activate any
Yeah.
right you know on one weapon you're holding. The effect of the
Yeah.
right lasts until you finish a short or long rest. When you
Yeah.
activate a right, you take necrotic damage equal to one roll of your Hemocraft die. And it
Mhm.
can't be reduced, yada yada. The right,
Mhm.
while the right is in effect, attacks you make with this weapon are magical and deal extra damage equal to your home Hemocraft die of the type determined by the chosen right. Weapon can hold only one active right at a time. So, with two weapon fighting and
Mhm.
having two crimson rights, I
Yep.
could roll the gamble and have two different rights going at once.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Wait.
It says a
Holding.
weapon
Yep.
can
Yep.
only
Exactly.
hold
Yeah.
one. It
Yeah.
does not say you
And
can only cast one.
yeah. And mind you, this is what's it called? When the right is in effect, attacks you make with this weapon are magical and deal extra damage equal to your Hemocraft die. This does not say. This adds on to um, your damage modifier already. So you get your damage die, whatever it is for the weapon. Then you get your your ability modifier for the damage that you naturally have, and then you get to roll your Hemocraft die for extra damage. So it's gonna go further than you think. Plus,
Mm-hmm.
because it's a die, if you hit a critical, you're actually doubling the amount of die that you roll for each one, rather than like just doubling whatever number is there. Which I think most people is like you just double the die and then add the modifier. It's like, I'm not that. I double the damage. I double the number bonus and also the damage die because it's a crit. Meh.
Yeah.
That's wild though.
Yeah, because if you dual wield like I'm thinking, you have two
Mhm.
rights,
Yeah.
you just become crazy.
Yeah. Co- So
Yeah,
Constitution
I
might have to be
mean,
your
it's a
second.
give and take because you take the damage, but
Yeah. No, it's hard to say where you would be. This might be one of those classes where you can choose to specialize in the intelligence, or you might not even. You might not necessarily. Oh man. Frick. Because you would benefit a lot from having more constitution.
Yeah, more health
If you have a
would be
yeah,
great.
no, that at the same time, there's nothing stopping you from uh trying
Glass
to
cannon.
get not to necessarily glass cannon, but working with your DM to acquiring something like the Periapt of Health, I think it's called. Let me see. It's an item that is. It's not the Periapt of Wound Closure. It's the Periapt of something else. Periapt of Health. I was right. No, wait, did they change that one? Give me the. Periapt of Health. No. There's a thing that. Hold on. My homunculus has this on them
Homunculus.
because I was like, hey, I worked with my DM to being like, hey, um, you do know well we found out together that your beast companions like your animal companions familiars
Hmm.
and construct like companions, all of them can attune to items.
Insane.
It's just that you just have to think about what they can attune to and use, as most of them will be unable to do so. Was it this homunculus? Was it this Chester? Did I 8 points. Chester. Frick.
Jester.
Where did I write your notes, buddy? Where did I write your notes? Wait. It would be here. Area, Ring of Water Walking. Because there is an item that brings your constitution to a 19.
Jesus.
Yeah. You would think that it's ah man, I think it was an old ring of reaction. It was something that I had. Well, that's something for that's neither here nor there. That's for later.
Yeah. I
But
took
yeah.
Rite of Flame and Storm.
She with lightning damage. Lightning damage is so good.
Lightning and fire is going insane.
Hell yeah. Oh man, that's really good.
Okay, so this is where I haven't chosen Blood Hunter
Blood Hunter
order. So I'm going to go
Mhm.
Profane Soul just based off of the
With the
description.
intelligent.
Those
Mhm.
who have taken the Order of the Profane Soul have seen the limits of Hemocraft against some of the most ancient and cruel fiends and terrors of the world.
I see. And then now you have your otherworldly patron.
Yeah. It goes based off intelligence and wisdom, and I might as well keep going with the intelligence.
And which one you were going for? Great old one?
I don't know. I've only ever done Great Old One. The issue
Oh.
also is Pact Magic. You have to like physically keep track of it. It's like if you look on the next slide down thing, it's not something you actually physically choose in here. It's based off a table.
Neat. I mean, once you see it on your character sheet, you'll be able to actually know. And also like right focus. Let me see. Once you have that. Okay, wait. I think you have try choosing um someone to have a pact with first. What would
I
your
have
guy?
Hex. I have Hexblade here because I just chose one.
Okay.
And it still doesn't give me the option for the things. But I don't
Oh
know
yeah, you're right.
anything about anyone outside of Great Old One. So who
Oh, okay. So
is
good
some of
news. Good
these?
news. Good news is once you choose one, scroll back up to where you see Blood Hunter.
Blood
Your
Hunter.
class features. Right underneath the word Blood Hunter, you'll see class features, and now you have the option for spells. In which case,
So it
hey,
can take 2 cantrips and 4 spells.
yep,
Oh,
and 4
okay.
spells.
Actually, we should continue with this side first because there's another thing that's giving me
Yes.
spells right now.
Okay. So do you want to go for to check out the the otherworldly patron first, because that might affect your spells.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but it might.
So before that, there's the little ability score improvement section. I'm choosing
Mhm.
a feat. I'm choosing
Yeah.
specifically the Artificer Initiate feat.
Yes.
So I can get Tinker's Tools, and I'm going to take Mending and False Life.
Yes.
Because I'm thinking roleplay wise, he'd want to make sure his clothes aren't always
Yes.
bloody,
And,
torn, and ripped.
and Tinker's tools are so good.
Yeah.
Once you know
And
what they
then
are,
False
you
Life, I
can use
get
them to
the
make gadgets.
False Life. I get the
See-
the 2d4 plus 4 temp hit points, which
You
I
said you're
don't
taking
see
mending.
any mending. Yeah.
Yeah. My question: you are aware that mending takes 1 minute to cast, though, right?
I don't. We've not used like super crazy times or requirements for spells, to be honest. If it's something we can flavor right, then the DM has been really lenient.
Okay. Okay. I would say definitely clear that up just in case. Also,
Yeah, but like if I
because
go into a game with you, I'm keeping that in mind.
yeah.
Because like if you're DMing,
It's what.
you're gonna want me to not get hit in that 1 minute.
Yeah. It's also one of those things where it's like it's more out of combat unless your
Yes,
party
OS,
can
yeah.
actually unless your party can be like "Boop, boop, boop." Yeah, we're building we're going over like a character concept that is I don't know if you're actually going to get to play this, but I am also just making this one as to get to know the Blood Hunter more. This is actually something I do definitely want to do in the
Adding the
my
blood to
Thursdays.
this cloak for aesthetics.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but yeah, this is actually something I want to do in my Thursday stuff, which is either building it myself or even bringing someone on who is interested in a class they want to play, and that we can build their character together to understand the rules of the class. Because sometimes you just can't understand it unless you're with someone else verbalizing it.
Yeah.
Let me see, mending and false life, though, those are really good choices. Um, fairy fire is also a really good choice. Let me see, shocking grasp, resistance, spare the dying. Uh, oh man, oh it hurts. You don't get true strike for the 2024 one. Lame.
Crazy.
Unless you want lightning lure. Ooh, that's a saving throw, not a not an attack roll. It's only up to 15 feet, but if you can pull them from 15 feet to like right in front of you, they take damage.
Need to steal you peeps one day for D&D. I want to get into more D&D. It's just that every time I try, something happens.
Yeah, and right now my latest campaign did end. Not mine as in like I was a player in it. So at the moment I'm taking a break from a third game just because of life happens and it's hectic. Um and obligations get in the way, so it's like blep. But I would
I
also
have a
be
solid group.
very
Well,
much
that's
down.
nice.
I would be so down. I already have. I mean, you specifically, Ash, are my
Second
Monday.
DM.
Yeah, the the
Shadow DM.
the lore, the shadow lore master,
I'm
shadow
still
lore master
waiting
that they
for
all know.
when I can pop
When
in
the thing
on that.
happens,
Yeah.
when the thing happens, it's so funny.
We had cooked with that.
Yeah, we really did. It's. I hope they get there because it's. I'm excited to let that happen. To just let you play
I want to see
and
Asher DM. That's a horrible idea.
dude, it's kind of wild how much knowledge we actually already have built in. Like we don't know all the lore and stuff, but considering how many times we played or just yapped, getting to know the rules, you naturally do get to lean in on uh where a DM would go into certain rulings and understanding because from a player's perspective, these what would just make your combat go faster or your abilities to make more sense.
Gonna
Now
make
that
it. Don't make
understand.
me a forever DM.
That's what my party's trying to do to me right now. Gale was our first two campaign DMs.
I want to play.
It's such a treat. I think I've gotten lucky to not necessarily be a forever DM and be more of a player,
I'm gonna bite you, Alarzia.
and then have a oh my lord,
She keeps threatening me with
for
forever
free?
DM. Oh, she can
Free?
have it for free. Yeah.
Let me see. But yeah, false 2d4 plus 4.
Yeah.
Yo, that's good.
That's why I'm taking it, because that's a good chunk of it.
Yeah,
Because
that's
it
up to
doesn't say
12.
anywhere you can't use temp HP for the stuff.
Yeah, no, you just take damage. Yeah, you just take damage. It's not that you just can't reduce the damage, but you'll just take it.
Exactly. So you
You get
you
5,
can't reduce
and
it,
you
but
can
you can,
upcast
you
it.
know.
Yeah, and you can upcast it. Sick. Okay, that actually makes so much sense for a blood hunter, because that doesn't mean you're going to use all your spells all willy-nilly. You're going to be focused as a fighter, but having those spell slots, depending on like your pact magic, right? Depending on how
Mhm.
that works, it gets upcasted anyway. Like your slots, your spell slots from that will improve, and it will always cast at the highest level. So false life eventually will reach like in the 20s or above, which means that that'll allow, like, hey, I use this thing, and you could even focus on false life only if you need it, so that you can use your your crimson rights and your blood maledicts amplified as you please. That's actually why get in the cook chair. You killed
What?
me. You killed me.
I'm going to do something that might make you cringe hard if you keep this up, Alarzia. And normally I
Oh,
wouldn't do it in front of people, but Tomato's an exception because we've met IRL, so he's seen my
oh,
craziness.
oh,
Oh,
oh.
oh, what?
I was just like, oh.
You know what I'll do? You know I'll do crazy things.
I bet. Oh my god.
Bet. Okay. Get in the cuck
Also,
chair. You say.
I thought that was
Yes,
still
Mommy
a
Alerzi, I'll do it right now.
Oh my lord. I didn't know that that's what it was. You son of a bitch. I'm taking the AoE damage from that.
Anything you wish, mistress? You want to get the thing? Oh my god.
I don't know why I can go that high with my voice and no one ever expects it, but here we are.
Well, you know what? The vocal cords can surprise you. You
So
can
do I know that?
Oh my god. Sweetie, so I'm watching
Psychic
Sweetie lick her
damage.
own foot.
Them.
You know how like a dog cone is to help them stop doing certain things?
Yes.
Sweetie has learned the stubbornness can let her bring her foot into the cone.
Oh my god.
So you can look at, I'm like, this cone is already pretty big. How did you realize you could do this? Amazing. At this point, I can't even be mad. At least it's stopping you from biting yourself.
Yeah. Did she have
But yeah.
stuff done recently?
Oh, so you do learn a cantrip of your choice. Oh, and it doesn't take away from your other cantrips. Fair enough.
You
Uh,
want me in the cucky
you
chair?
can cast. Oh lord. Wait, you can cast the spell for free as
Yeah.
a first level spell for free, and then you can upcast it with your actual stuff thing. Neat.
You can
With
also
any spell
cast.
slots you
Yeah.
have.
So I'm surprisingly optimizing a class I've never touched.
Yep. Well, that's part of the fun. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna go to Xanathar's. I'm gonna go to Xanathar's Guide to Everything real quick and see. Tools revisited. Downtime revisited. No. Tool proficiencies. There we go. And then Tinker's tools. So Tinker's tools, a set of Tinker's tools is designed to enable you to repair many mundane objects. So even if you're not using the mending tool, if it's something that you cannot use the mending tool on, the tinker's tool can allow you to do that instead, so long as you have supplies around
I've
you.
only played with one, unless you've played an artificer in a game we've played before, but I don't think you have. I've only ever played with one artificer, and it's in the game that Onvir originates from, so I wasn't able to see
Oh,
what happens
oh
to an
no,
artificer.
the only time you've played with me as an artificer was Dijon.
He was an Dijon was an
Yeah,
artificer.
yeah, he was an alchemist.
Ah.
Yeah, it's just that like as an alchemist, all of his alchemist was reflavored as chef. So
Shift.
all of his spells and dishes were food based. Even his experimental potion was just reflavored into a very suspicious cocktail. They were delicious, of course. Yeah.
Dijon, like the mustard.
Yes, absolutely. Dijon like the mustard.
Dijon
Which is
was a
funny.
chef.
Yeah, Dijon was a chef. Dijon is also not the true name of my character. So
I'm the only
the
one that
story
found
behind
that out somewhat.
yeah, Dijon. It's funny because the entire party found out quick. It was like maybe second session in where they found out, hey, our artificer is not actually human. He's also not a tiefling. That's a whole ass incubus. Um, and I was just like, you know what? He would be an incubus, but the entire part of the character was that originally she was a succubus because succubi, and incubi can shift as necessary back and forth, right?
In a
And she
fight?
would have no, well, just
No,
in
no.
general.
I'd take him.
Oh, in a
I'd
fight,
take
I take
her.
I take her. I take her. She was a succubus. I take her.
I could deal with
But
it.
yeah, yeah. It's fun. It it never came up, right? Because I think Dijon would have actually worked
11.
much better at a far longer campaign than Curse of Strahd was, and also
Yeah.
something that was more character driven rather than something more module story driven.
Yeah, I want
Because you
to
get to
do something like that, like
right
I want a long form,
that's
not
more.
module.
So that's what I'm doing with the Monday campaign now. Right now they're doing
Uh,
it's a 1 to 5 campaign module for Lost Mines of Phandelver, but I'm building around it because they begged me to be like, can we have I want a multi-year campaign that goes to level 20. Can we just have that please? And I said, yeah, fuck it. Let's see how far we go.
and that's the one with Gale,
Gale,
Christian,
Arson,
Ray,
Christian, and
Arson,
Ray. Yeah, so that one I have full intention for us to go to level 20.
crazy.
If and because of my level of um one, there is my original party in that world that they're playing it in.
Yeah.
We're so spoiled by our DM um that we actually had many times of choice paralysis in terms of creativity because he was just like, what is it you guys want to do? And we were like, what can we try? And he's like, you can try most things. And we're like, what?
What?
As an artificer and all of us, it's an artificer, a forge cleric, a very a poison geek rogue, and a bard. And we were like, can we just make stuff? And he was like, yeah, you can make stuff, just work with me. And I'm like, oh, frick. And so our imagination just kind of like the level of freedom that you get in a sandbox and long form story just sort of kicked in and just unlocked the level of imagination and freedom for all of our characters. So that kind of also spread into what you can do with a campaign, what you can do to help your players and characters feel more personal and whatnot, and how you can actually treat your own character sheet to be far more expanded than you ever realized.
Mhm,
Um,
mhm, mhm.
oh god, sweetie smells.
So,
So
I told
yeah,
you earlier that I had all of this concept idea from Agatha all along, right?
yeah.
There's another are you ever going to watch it first and foremost? It's only one
I probably
season.
won't. I
Okay.
do know about it. I have seen clips, but I'm probably not gonna watch it.
There's a character in the show, and if
Mhm.
anyone here is planning to watch it, mute the stream now. I'll give you 10 seconds.
Yep.
Starting now. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi,
3
4
Mississippi,
Mississippi,
4
5
Mississippi,
Mississippi,
5
6
Mississippi,
Mississippi,
6
7
Mississippi.
Mississippi, 8 Mississippi,
Ship-boopy,
9 Mississippi,
ship-boopy,
10
like
Mississippi.
a hoot,
Okay, spoilers are going to happen. In Agatha all along, there's a character named Rio. You first see her attack Agatha at the beginning, and she's like, "Oh, I get to finally kill you." And Agatha's like, "No, you can't do that. That's against the rules." And she's like, "Okay, fine. I'll watch you die instead because the Salem 7 are coming for you." So that's what happens, and then they go down essentially something called the Witch's Road. Think like the Yellow Brick Road, but dangerous.
Yeah.
And you can't step off of it, or else you die. Pretty much. Well, you fall.
Yeah.
And you need a potion maker, a protector, the person who starts it, which is Agatha, pretty much, and a green witch. It's all supposed to be one of those things where it's like you
What's
need
a green witch again?
Earth.
I see.
Earthly.
Just making sure.
Yeah. So it's something where you need a coven of witches, and you need to do challenges and trials, and you get what it is you're looking for at the end.
Nice.
So Agatha didn't want to bring Rio along because Rio was supposed to be their green witch. Agatha decided to just grab a random human lady who ends up dying on accident along the way. So they're like, okay, we can't continue without a green witch. We need a green witch. So they summon a green witch, and it ends up being Rio, who again just almost killed Agatha, but was like, nah, never mind. I'll let Salem 7 do it. Rio, it comes, so they ask her like, okay, so you're a green witch. Rio's like, I'm not so much as a green witch as I am the green witch. And the reason she says this is because it's introduced later. She is death.
Oh.
So she is literally everything returns to Earth through me, kind of. Like she is the original green witch.
Yeah. Okay. I see. It's like Mother Nature in a sense, because the Earth, as you said, everything returns to the Earth, which is like, hey, death, decay, which brings back to life. Actually, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm stealing that.
Rio is a interesting character because she's willing to make a deal to get something because of the balance needing to be corrected. She was willing to make a deal with Agatha to basically not try to come after her.
Oh.
Because Agatha has been alive since the Salem witch trials.
Yeah.
And there was a person who had died, and then there was another person who was dying, and the original person who died kind of accidentally hopped into the body. So he got a second go around at life. And it turns out Rio can't just take him. She needs his permission, because if she just were to kill him, he would reincarnate again.
I see. That's wild.
Yeah, she's trying to stop him from getting his brother back, because he's trying to get his brother to do the same thing.
Oh, okay, wait. So this character is based off of Rio or one of the other characters?
No. I was saying because because we had ideas about me coming into your campaign as the thing for that player,
Oh yeah.
If that were the case, it could be totally like, oh hey, who are you? You're a blood hunter? Oh, not so much a blood hunter, but the blood hunter, yada yada.
It's so funny. Yeah.
The way she said that line too was just amazing, because she was like, she has this normal voice and she's psychotic, which is the funny part. She acts like a psychopath. She has this normal voice. She was like, oh, I'm not so much as a green witch as much as, and then her voice just goes, the green witch.
It's funny that you mentioned that as a theme, because there are a few characters in this campaign that I already have planned to be somewhat like that. It's now I'm starting to kind of realize where I had this theme for one of the other player characters, and it might actually be closer to. It could just be like a parallel theme that might happen to every one of them.
Sorry, she is gorgeous. I'm going. Hold on, I can play you them summoning her. Rio.
Who?
Rio. I can play you the clip of them summoning her right now if you want.
You know what? Yeah.
Here.
Oh.
So,
Also, the Tinker's tool is wild. You can use it to repair 10 hit points to a damaged object for each hour of work.
yeah.
Nice.
We might want to. We might not want to stream. I'm probably going to go to a BR like a intermission screen
For
and
just the thing.
because this is a Disney thing, so I don't want to show it.
Yep, that's fair. No, that's
So
fair.
I'm not
Let
even going to
me
stream the
also
audio
just
to
go.
them.
Yeah, let me just actually mute real quick and then go into BRB because this is you just showing me.
This
the
is
character
me.
anyway.
This is me showing you them like the process they did to summon her
Yeah.
and how she introduced
Yeah.
herself.
Ah.
Did you just get raided?
Oh wait, I don't know. I forgot my BRB screen is just my frark. So that's gonna be. You know what? I just have to mute
That
the
voice. You want it again?
Oh. Damn. All right, so
you want the deep
I'm gonna mute real quick. I'm gonna mute real quick before what thing because I'm not gonna like show your screen or anything. I'm literally just pausing my own. All right.
He's a voice changer. I am the voice.
We are now muted. So if I gotta look into your stream
Got it.
thing, let me see.
No, yeah, just on Discord.
Okay.
This is not, in fact, an actual 3-minute clip. It's a 2-minute and 54-minute clip, and there's this. I haven't seen that outro in forever. Okay.
They really went in on that extra.
Extra.
That's it.
Advil.
It sounds like they're just reading Lorem Ipsum.
Literally.
Christ.
Uh.
Oh my god.
Uh.
Nice.
Uh,
Oh my. Oh my god. What is the princess?
See,
Is
she's
that
hot.
Aubrey Plaza? Of course, it's Aubrey Plaza.
They dated.
She be pleasant looking. That's so funny. Like once you step on it, you just can't get off of it.
Yeah, and you have to go without your shoes so you can connect to nature and all that stuff. Oh,
That's
this is
fair.
cool.
Okay. Quick, before I come back, I'm gonna get back on my starting soon screen. Get my mic going. But I do just have to go to the bathroom real quick because I've been drinking water.
Go
There's so
peeking.
much water. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Go peeking. I will go to my normal. I like
Yeah.
yeah. Snack tax? I don't have snacks. I mean, you are the snack, so I guess you're taxing yourself. So, hi, snack tax. All right, so while he is gone, let's go ahead and continue looking over these just real quick. So I have a general understanding. Oh my god, we're getting raided. Oh, get the curtains. I can't text myself. Yeah, you can. Send me your snack. Hello, Luca. Hello. Did you have a good time in Minecraft?
Uh,
We
I'm
have a
back.
raid. We have a raid.
You got it rated? Hey, slide.
I'll just send
Got
the
a
duck
raid.
off right here.
Jelly, I'm still here. I was just in the bathroom.
The Green Witch.
The
Hell
green.
yeah. I love that it's Aubrey Plaza.
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting that.
I told you she was hot. Stick around there for like I'm
You're
about to
not
pass
wrong. You're
out.
not
Go
wrong.
nene. Go
Yeah.
nene. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. Anyone who's new here, my name is Ashley Carmichael. I like to play anything first person shooter, anything horror, anything with my friends, anything
Stratus.
related with some variety. As you can see here today, we're actually doing some podcasty things with Tomato.
Yes. We were playing No Man's Sky, but we ended up because natural. You and I just end up yapping. Let's face it. We end up lore yapping more often than not. I say that and then we immediately go quiet.
I'm responding to a
No,
snack text at the moment.
no, you're good. That's exactly what I would do.
But yeah, so we left off on False Life and the artifact stuff.
Oh, Warframe yapped me.
Give me your yaps? As long as you give me your chaps.
Oh. God, damn. All right, damn.
Yeah. Anyway,
Okay, wait. So
at fifth level,
recap me of where we're at. Recap me where we're at though. Like, what were we
getting
doing?
the ability score improvement. I'm taking the feat, getting Artificer Initiate, Tinkerstool's Mending, False Life. We pretty much gone
Right.
over everything and how broken that ends up being. In public, I would do it in
Yeah.
public in front of your salad.
Oh.
At fifth level, you get extra attack.
Yeah, baby.
And then Brand of Castigation at sixth.
What the
When
freak
you
is that?
damage at sixth level, when you damage a creature with a weapon for which you have an active Crimson Right, you can channel Hemocraft magic to sear an arcane brand into that creature. No action required.
Oh.
You
Oh.
always know the direction to the branded creature as long as it's on the same plane as you. Further, each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you can see within 5 feet of you, the branded creature takes psychic damage equal to your Hemocraft modifier. Minimum of 1.
Oh wow.
Until you dismiss
brand
it. Oh my god.
Oh my.
You can track
And it
someone for
doesn't-
forever.
That's actually really cool.
Oh, it can be dispelled with Dispel magic and is treated as a spell with a level equal to half your Blood Hunter level, maximum 9th level.
That is only if the character would know how that works. It's Hemocraft magic. Most people don't have it.
Yeah.
Give me, just for anyone either coming in or needs a bit of a recap, give me a framework of what this character is, what the class is, and just kind of what they were someone inspired by as a
Gotcha.
concept.
Gotcha. So the character's name is Sabrit. I'm going to make them a human in the long run of this. I'm going to try and make them as long-lived of a human as can possibly be, artificially
Actually,
or
yes.
not. I want them to
Yes.
be unnatural. I want them to pretty much have lasted for so long that they should be dead at this point.
Yeah. They are an actual uncommon thing in a fictional world.
Yeah, it's that meme of it's not even a meme. The wisdom of fear an old man in a profession where people die young.
Yeah.
I want him to basically be that.
Yeah. It's
Um
especially because it's a human in D&D. it a human in D&D is very common, but a human in D&D that is an adventurer and can do all of these things is actually fairly uncommon,
Hmm.
especially in a player's point of view.
Yes. Now that his class is the Critical Roles addition to D&D on D&D Beyond, Blood
Hmm.
Hunter.
It
I'm
is for
specifically
free.
going for the Order of Profane Soul intelligence focus, with a lot of intelligence focus modifiers at the moment. With
Which
a pact to, I don't know yet.
mm,
That's that we didn't decide actually.
yeah. So let me see. We can probably check out the Archfey. Um,
That's one of the things we were going to do, but we wanted to keep going on this real quick so we can
yeah.
move to the
Honestly, it's hard to see.
spell.
It's hard to see what would. This is one of those things where you'd have to just play around to see what spells you get,
Yeah, which is
because
a
you
lot of
have
back and forth.
yeah, you have the Archfey, which is not necessarily a genie or a djinn, where they are fey creatures within a Feywild. They use trickery and whimsy. They are unpredictable creatures
Yeah.
because it's the joke of, oh my gosh, may I have your name? Like, can I have your name? And if you give them your name, you give them your name. You can no longer use that name because that name is no longer yours. That kind of trickery creature.
Of the
They're
patrons here,
yeah,
which one do you think he'd be able to make the deal with to stay alive for a
to stay alive.
long time? Like to give him this unnaturally long lifespan.
They're the most obvious one, I would say, is the Undying, because the Undying is
Let's
to stay alive. It's meant for invincibility or immortality. That kind of those notions are implied upon that name. You know, whereas
frick.
the Undead would mean you might be a revenant, someone who is like thematically you would be closer to a revenant, someone whose grudge is so strong that you actually were just brought back to life. That's just like a thematic. It doesn't have to be like, hey, as a patron, they'd be like, um, hey,
Where?
we want the souls of the living or something like that, kind of a thing. It's more
Oh, that's the
necromantic.
undead. Dog.
Hmm. Yeah, and then undying is
Where's
because you're not
Oh,
dead.
it's from Sword
Undying
Coast.
is even lower.
Why is it at the top? Like on the list to choose from, it's the very last one. But when you look at the list of the options you have, it's the second bullet point. Okay, let me look at this Sword Coast thing. Where's Undying? Um
A sword
Warlocks.
close adventurer's guide. Let me
Yeah,
see.
Undying. There we go.
Knights. Where'd you find that? Where'd you find it?
Sword Coast
Gods of
Adventures
Faerun?
Guide went to classes Warlock, and it's on this own little tab.
Warlock. Archmage, great old one. The Undying. Okay. The Undying. Death holds no sway over your patron. Who has unlocked the secrets of everlasting life? Although such a prize, like all power, comes at a price. Once mortal, the Undying. Oh no, that's the Undying. We're going for the Undead, or did you go for the Undying?
No, I asked you which one
Oh,
would
the Undead. All
be,
right, right,
and you
right.
said
Yeah,
it would be Undying. So this is
yeah.
just we're just
Once,
looking into who the Undying
yeah.
is.
So once mortal, the Undying has seen mortal lifetimes pass like seasons, like the flicker of endless days and nights. It has the secrets of the ages to share, secrets of life and death. Beings of this sort include Vecna, Lord of the Hand and the Eye, the Dread Luce, the Lich Queen Vol, the Undying Court of Erenal, Vlakith. Oh wow, really? Vlakith, the Lich Queen of the Githyanki, and the Deathless Wizard, Fistandantalus. I'm so surprised I was able to pronounce that on the first one.
Fistandantalus.
Fistandantalus. In the realms, undying patrons include Larlock the Shadow King, legendary master of the Warlock's Crypt, and Gilgim the God King of Unther. That's a lot. It's funny because a lot of these people are liches in a sense, and they're technically dead and undead,
Yeah. Like
especially
I
Vlaakith.
a lot of these characters were already like but were they brought back pretty much or something?
It's a kind. Well, I mean, Vecna specifically wanted to rise into power into Morlonomicon to become like you know an ascended form of lich, like a god lich, essentially. In which case, he would
Uh
have to die.
wait, hold on. So let me go back to this real quick.
Hmm.
Choice when you reach the
Although
level you
that doesn't
start
necessarily.
hold on.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to when you reach third level, you strike a bargain with an otherworldly being of your choice. Choice you
Gee.
make augments some of your subclass features as noted below. It doesn't say Pac-Man also a combat technique. What does it mean by you subclass features? Does that mean you take on the features of that warlock
Oh, the what?
Patreon?
No. Nah.
Because if that was the case, Defy Death is exactly how this would be flavored.
Yeah.
Like
So
read that real quick.
it what's it called? The choices you make augment some of your subclass features. It could be um in which case we'd have to kind of look at we'd have to go into like the spells area and see whether or not it affects what sort of spells you're allowed to know.
Okay, let me.
Like, oh damn, you can already have to know up to second level spells at level 7. Actually, that makes sense because normally you'd have third level spells, and actually fourth level spells at level 7.
Yeah. So just for the flavor, I want to see what the Undying has, but there are still two more things under the Blood Hunter, which is Mystic Frenzy. By starting at level
Mhm.
7, when you use your action to cast a cantrip, you can immediately make a one weapon attack as a bonus action. And Revealed Arcana. At 7th level, your patron grants you the use of a distinctive spell based on your pact. You cast a spell using any pact magic spell slot and can't do so again until you finish a long rest.
Oh, when you okay.
So
Okay,
I
so
liked.
noting for Mystic Frenzy, it just because you're using an action to cast like, oh man, you'd have to be careful with using two weapon fighting, um, because you don't have the what is it called, War Mage feat, unless you get that at like level 8, in which case you can cast spells. You can use somatic components of spells while holding weapons, shields, and other stuff. In this case, nothing is going to stop you from holding one weapon first. And if you need to use a spell, you have a free action to stow your weapon. In which case, hey, you can do that. You can stow your weapon that turn, and then use another free action the next turn to get your weapon back into your offhand. So, it's just one of those things that you can do. You have a free action to stow one weapon once. Uh, it's just because it's like, hey, if you're going to cast a cantrip, it could be an attack or any form. It would be amazing if you have a cantrip that does not require like vicious mockery, that does not require somatic and is more verbal. In which case, you can use your bonus action to attack and gain. It's like almost dual wielding spell and magic, right? Instead of using your dagger to make an attack, uh, you can use your main weapon as your secondary weapon in that sense. Sucks that you would lose out on the extra attack, but such is life. It's a cantrip,
Again,
especially if you get Eldritch Blast. Jesus,
speaking
there are ways
of,
to get it. Hmm.
what would you say would be a good spell build for this guy so far? Because I didn't even think we were going to get into spells, and then it was like, oh, here's your
Yeah, right.
options.
So at 7th level, your patron grants you the use of distinctive spells based on your pact. You cast a spell using any pact magic spell slot. You can't do so again. Maybe this tells you what sort of spell you will get. Okay, I got no spells so far. I'm a little bit confused about what they mean by that. Where it's like your patron grants you use of distinctive spell on your pack. We might be able to see that in the character sheet
Yeah,
later
like that.
on.
Like,
It might. It might.
Huh?
Yeah. So you can think about, hey, you have 2 cantrips. You have a mending cantrip already for free
Mhm.
because of the artificer initiate.
Yeah.
Now, you can, if you wish to be burst, right? Like if you want to do burst attack and you want to do boom 2 attacks with your sword, booming blade is a good choice because you have your after level 5, your weapon attack will do what's it called? Your weapon attack will do 1d8 thunder damage extra. And
Yeah.
then you have your Crimson Right extra
Yeah.
with that same weapon, and you have your modifier, your damage modifier, and you have your normal damage damage dice.
There's a
So
lot of attack potential with what we've got
yeah,
going right now.
so there's you're almost becoming like, hey, yes, in a normal setting, until you find the target you want, you would be leaning towards more extra attacks, which grants you 3 attacks because you're 2-weapon fighting. So you have your main attack, your depending on weapon you have, you might have a 4th attack with a nick. Like if your offhand weapon has the nick, if your offhand weapon has the nick effect, let me actually bring that up because I want to make sure I get this ruling right. Let me see, nick. What kind of weapon would have that? A
That
dagger
would
would
be.
have that. A dagger would have it in just the thing.
Okay.
When you make an extra attack of the light property, you can make it as part of the attack action instead of as a bonus action. You can make this extra attack only once per turn. So, mind you, what it's saying is when you make an extra attack with the like, hey, main weapon hand, second weapon hand, uh, you make that attack as part of the initial attack action, right? But that doesn't take into effect that this is it doesn't take into effect that you will now have an extra attack action. Attack action and extra attack are 2 separate parts of the same action. Like every what's it called? Brain. So yeah. So like
Right.
every action can have up to 2, like for fighters with attack action. Every action can be either 1 weapon action, that's it, if you're normal, but as an extra attack, you're making 2 separate attack actions. That's what extra attack is. In which case, you could be like, hey, you get your first attack, right? Your first attack action. You use the nick with it, which is an extra attack, and then you have your extra attack action to make another one. But you still have the option to use your bonus attack um, with your light weapon.
Mhm.
Sweetie, where'd you go? Okay, there you are.
I thought you just stopped and called me that. I'm like, huh?
Oh yeah, I know. She farted behind me.
Ah.
Yeah, but yeah, it smells so bad. But yeah, so you end up, because of it's a nick attack, you do get 4,
Hmm.
right? So it's one of those things where you just kind of have to um you have so much potential with this class and build in general because of that. Like, hey, um it's like, plus you have 2-weapon fighting, so shit, you still actually benefit from
Yeah.
all the damage modifiers that go in. Frick.
This
Uh
unironically has been
yeah.
deep fried cooked.
Yeah. And mind you, when you make weapon attacks, they don't always, like attack action, extra attack, bonus action attack. They don't have to happen on the same enemy. You can choose to make them on as many people as you want. Like if you're running in a straight line and you know you can kill the 4, like kill or damage the 4 people you're like up to 4 people, I guess, up to 4 targets in this sense, within that movement line, you could attack all of them at least once, just to be that little shit in the battlefield that needs to draw attention,
Yeah.
especially if you're leading them to a trap. But yes, so it's like, hey, if you're not going to use your Crimson Right or your cantrips for a little bit, you just rather than if you don't know yet that you can ensure that you can reliably attack them and land your hits, then you can forego going your Crimson Rights and your and your blood maledicts uh,
Yeah.
to just naturally attack 4 freaking times. In which case, it's not about dealing big damage; it's about dealing chip damage that have high chance of that you just have a higher chance of hitting someone every turn. And then once you find your actual target, that's when you use your thing. In which case, at that point, you would have like Booming Blade to do the initial attack with Crimson Right, and then your bonus action to use your main hand weapon anyway, still with Crimson Right.
Oh.
And then if they move, then they take further damage because of Booming Blade
Mhm.
at level 7 and level 5. It's wild.
Yeah, so Booming Blade is a no-brainer right now.
Yeah, Green Flame Blade kind of works also similarly, except it has the potential to jump onto a second target.
So okay, here's the vision right now. Let's look at it like
Yeah.
blood right, left, blood right, right.
Mhm.
Using the false life to substitute any actual damage.
Yes. Yes.
Green because those last until my next thing.
Mhm.
My next long rest. Would there be a world where I could get Green Flame Blade and Booming Blade off on one and the other and do that?
Let me look up this item. It's called the Illusionist Bracer. I love how I'm giving you so much hope.
I don't need hope. I just want to know
Bracer.
because imagine the
No. It's just
damage output that will
yeah,
generate.
it can happen, but it
There's
would be more
because
like so there is this item known as I'm going to send you a link to it so that you can look it up on your own stream as well. No, that's full screen. Put me back on chat.
no, no,
Put me back in chat.
no.
Oh, is
Go
it chat? No, it's
arson.
not the chat. Huh? Arson.
I thought you said arson.
No. Here. All right. Here's the page. I hopefully that you can see it. The because it's in.
Guildmaster's
I
Guide
mean,
to Ravnica.
yeah. Plus, we are in content sharing, so you should be able to see it from my side.
Yeah.
It's called the Illusionist's Bracers. So
Wondrous item,
it's
very
very rare.
rare. A powerful illusionist of House Demir originally developed these bracers, which enabled her to create multiple minor illusions at once. The bracers' power, though, extends far beyond illusions. While wearing the bracers, whenever you cast a cantrip, you can use a bonus action on the same turn to cast that cantrip a second time. Oh!
Yeah. So it's wild, and it doesn't mean that like if it were Booming Blade, it doesn't mean that you have to use the same weapon. Mind you.
Yeah! It just says you can say use
But
the cantrip twice.
yeah, exactly. And at the same time, um, what's it called? You don't have to. What's it called? You don't even have to use your second blood maledict like on a different weapon, like your Crimson Right on a different weapon. It's
You
like,
have to.
hey, you could. Oh no. In this sense for
Oh,
the
in the sense
illusionist
if you're
bracer.
even using both
Thing.
of them
If
at the begin
yeah,
with.
like this is just more option to be like, hey,
Yeah.
I didn't use my Crimson Right on a second weapon, but I can because Booming Blade works the way it does. You would use the same weapon with the Crimson Right already to make a second attack with Booming Blade, in which case, Jesus Christ. But even without this, um, because trying to get both of them is a little bit greedy in the first place. In which case, you'd end up kind of screwing yourself over one way or another.
Yeah, but it was just a
Oh
funny
yeah, no.
thought of it. Imagine there's a
Oh no,
boss.
I want it to happen. Daro, enter the Here Crimson Right. I love Bloodhead.
Wait,
Hey
wait,
Daro.
wait. I just had a freaking hilarious idea for the brand of castigation because it says It's on.
Ah.
You can do a brand as long as you damage a creature with a weapon that it has an active Crimson Right. You can
Yes.
imagine activating a Crimson Right on a crossbow, shooting someone, and marking them while they're running away and being like, no, 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 let them run, let them lead us to
Yeah.
their master.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this class is like Matt took the ranger of the Witcher or the hunter from Supernatural, and then took the spells Hex and Hunter's Mark, and like just went to town thematically, just to be like, how can we expand the range of this? Because the Blood Maledicts and the Crimson Rites, no, I mean the Blood Maledicts and Blood Curses really are just Hex.
Yeah,
Like I can't even like fight. It really is Hex, and then the like the brand of Castigation, and I think some of the other stuff is closer to Hunter's Mark anyway.
yeah.
So it's like it just leans into the. I mean, it really does have the name Hunter in the name, right? So it's kind of on. It's kind of just on the nose, and
I'm
depending on the way you treat it, like hey, listen, sometimes you just have to take the name of the class and just lean into it,
Blood
mindset wise.
Hunter. You're using blood to hunt people.
Yeah.
Have fun. I'm
Yep.
just playing
It's
Bloodborne at
just
this point.
yeah.
I'm going to
and
just
it's
shove. Okay.
yeah. No, I was just gonna say it's like yeah, it's a
Mm,
lot of fun.
yeah. For the second cantrip, do you have?
Mm-hmm.
Because if we're going Booming Blade, and if I could somehow
Yeah,
convince someone to let me have the Illusionist Bracers, I don't have to take Green Flame Blade. That's a
you can
big
probably earn it.
if.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can see it as something like you'd have to earn. Like, hey,
give it
either
to me.
find someone who can you can make a plight to be like, hey, uh, DM, I want to work with this. Is there someone I could either talk to, and then like you could have it in role play, or something that's just like sped up. It's up to you to how you want to handle that. In which case, you might have to go on a quest either to find the item itself, in terms of like, hey, was there anyone who ever had this? I read about it. I read about it on the internet, which is the library. But also just be like, hey, if you want to make this thing, I've heard about something like this. You'll need these items, googly boogly, kind of a thing. It's possible.
Yeah.
It's not. It's just
So,
the difficult.
assuming all
Just
of that
very
goes good, Booming Blade was pretty much be the only one I want to take between
oh
Booming Blade
god,
and Green
Eldritch
Flame.
Blast.
So that's what I was thinking. I was going to say, what else should I put on there,
Yeah,
or else I'm just going to shove Eldritch Blast on there.
I was gonna say Eldritch Blast at cantrip upgrade. You have at level 7. You already have 2 beams,
Yep.
in which you have two. You don't even have to use your Crimson Right. It's almost telling you to do so,
Yeah.
because it's funny because it's like we're building this, learning the Blood Hunter, and
Yeah. This
you
is all
start
just
to
fitting
realize this
into
is
place.
yeah. It is also just like, hey, this feels like the most basic build of the class already. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like sometimes these things just kind of fall into place. Like a Chill Touch would be nice, but an Eldritch Blast, that's a little too well placed and hard to deny
Turn.
wanting.
Yeah, you don't
Y-
want to turn
Yeah.
that down.
Yeah. In which case, it's like you have 4 attacks with 2 weapon fighting, and if you have a weapon that has Nick on it, right? With attack, extra attack with Nick, extra attack normally, and then bonus action extra attack, and then that's 4 attacks. Now with Eldritch Blast and with I think that class feature, you right now have 2 Eldritch Blasts and a
Mm-hmm.
third attack
Mm-hmm.
with your bonus action, which can be with your Crimson Right.
Yep.
So either way, you'd still have to be mindful, because depending on who you're playing with, they might remember the rule of like, hey, if you're trying to shoot someone like with a ranged attack, and you have someone within melee range of you that's a hostile, you get
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah,
So
that's my current campaign. Yeah, and it makes sense to
yeah.
me. I don't complain
Oh
about
yeah, me
that.
too. Yeah, exactly. So you know, oh man, that's wild.
So those are the
But
two cantrips already, and they're perfect for it so far.
yeah, god damn, Eldritch Blast.
First and
You
second level spells. What's up?
Magic Stone is just good. Minor Illusion. It depends too, because it's uh eventually you'll gain more, right?
I hope
And
so.
it would be up to you depending on how, like, between Booming Blade and Eldritch Blast, depending on which one you would need now, right? In this sense, which one you would need now, because it wouldn't hurt to have something like Minor Illusion or Prestidigitation or even Sword Burst or even told it. Oh god, New True Strike. So the New True Strike, guided by a flash of magical insight, it's somatic and material, which is you need a weapon with a proficiency that is worth one or more copper,
Oh,
guided
it's a
by a
cantrip.
flash of. Yep, and it's different now with the 2024. So guided by a flash of magical insight, you make one attack with the weapon used in the spell's casting. The attack uses your spellcasting ability for the attack and damage rolls instead of your strength or dexterity, which kind of would work with your intelligence, I think,
Yeah.
uh, depending on which one balanced more. It could be better or worse for you. It depends.
That
But
last
if the
line on
attack,
this, yeah.
yeah, if the attack deals damage, it can be radiant damage or the weapon's normal damage type, which is like
Whoa.
a lot of things aren't normally resistant to radiant anyway. Regardless,
Yeah.
it's going to be magic.
So no damage doesn't stack. I'm being dumb.
So damage, um, when you reach, okay, your normal, when you deal radiant damage or the normal's damage type, the attack deals extra radiant damage. Uh, when you reach levels 5.
Oh, so it doesn't even matter.
So yeah, it's like you get extra radiant damage for 1d6, and then 2d6, and then 3d6 at 17. The main thing is
Okay.
that, like, here it's like you just turn whatever weapon you have into a magical attack that can be radiant, and it'll still be your normal weapon plus Crimson Right.
Yeah.
Um, honestly, part of me is just like Booming Blade's still a little bit better. This works better for certain weapons, but maybe not that.
This works better for hard guaranteeing a lot of things.
Yeah.
But where's the
Mm.
fun in hard guaranteeing something?
Yeah. You also have to just be mindful that Eldritch Blast is also using your spell casting modifier, which would be your intelligence.
Yeah.
So depending on, you'd have to balance your strength or dexterity and with your spell casting, which is why Booming Blade works for you, because you're making an attack not with your you're making a normal attack. You're not using your spell casting modifier. It's just that it's just part of the spell. That's why
Yeah.
Booming Blade is so goddamn good. Um, let me see. Minor Illusion is good because it's a fairly far-reaching. Mind Sliver, you drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy, which is damn psychic damage, into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 to the next saving throw. It's all right.
Yeah.
Uh,
I want to see about the first and second level spells because
yep.
the cantrips are all insane. It sounds like.
Yeah. Minor Illusion is good if you want to use like an ambush type.
Yeah.
Like, you create a big box around yourself. I was actually a chair. Uh, Armor of Agathis, that's just a good one.
Yeah, that's the
Especially for
legacy
like
one.
Warlock. Yeah. Well, I mean,
I hate that. Like, so
well,
why do you have to differentiate legacy? Like, just
it's
spell is
because sometimes
spell.
it's weird because sometimes, um, if it's like a 2024 class and Legacy, they're just not going to show up. And then
Huh.
for anything that's 2014, they are forward compatible, so you can choose which one, so long as
Okay,
your
so
DM allows it.
got it.
So like technically, Armor of Agathis, because it's Legacy, you wouldn't have that if your DM is that much of a stickler for it. though most people are not, and they'll just be like, all right.
You gain
And
5
then
temp hit points. Okay.
yeah, it's 5 temporary hit points for the duration, and if a creature hits you with a melee, these while you have these hit points, they take 5 cold damage, which increases depending on how it's upcast.
Yeah, if you
Cause
go to
fear.
second or higher. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Cause fear. Construct. Oh, it's a concentration. Undead is immune. Your target must succeed a Wisdom saving throw. Or be frightened. Uh, okay. It goes by the normal frightened, where they cannot willingly approach you. They're not gonna. It's not one of those fears where the frightened state will cause them to run away. Rather, it's
Oh,
just like they cannot approach you as much as they try. Maybe not the best. It might work in certain cases if you're trying to be an intimidating character, but
yeah.
detect magic might be good.
I feel
Just
like
because
detect magic is almost always good just because of a situation where it's like, are we in a room
exactly,
filled with magic booby traps?
and it's ritual, so it's still
Yeah.
great. In a role play setting for this kind of character, it also might just work. Same with
Yeah.
comprehend languages. Honestly, it's not a bad comprehend language is just a good one. Like
I'm
I
thinking
being able to talk
3
to things.
first level with one of them being able to upcast, of course, then one second
Hmm.
level for now.
Yeah. Expeditious retreat might not work for your character unless you're willing to forego a bonus action to just
Nah.
dash,
Nah.
because you will go really fast. But man, hellish rebuke might be a good one as a having spells for your reactions is always good because right now you only really have them for um
Actions.
your yeah yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like it's that you have your blood curse, which is a reaction, right? But because uh, it's somewhat limited, and you're likely to amplify it. Having Hellish Rebuke naturally gives you a secondary way of, uh, one countering. It's a they'll take damage from you based on what spell slot you have available as as part of like one of your pact magic, right? Which I'm pretty sure cast at the highest level as they can each time. Uh, so if I were to, I would honestly say like, if you have the chance to take a reactionary spell, go for it because Hellish Rebuke will not hurt. That just means your character, no matter offensive or defensive, they're dealing damage.
I'm looking. I
Yeah, you're
scrolled
like a
down.
walking cactus. Yeah.
Yeah. Walking cactus, and then I scrolled down Misty Step.
Oh shit, that's a good one.
Just
Hex you already
teleport up to
naturally
30
have.
feet. Yeah.
Damn. So you can stack Hex as a concentration spell with your other stuff like your branding curse and whatnot. Shit.
Yeah, so if I expend all my curses, I can just rely on Hex.
Yeah. And then Witch Bolt is one of those spells where you have to land it once, and then it's just automatic damage so long as you keep concentration. Um, and so long as line of sight. Just one of them. Protection from good and evil. That's not a bad spell. I would say taking protection from good and evil is somewhat like not necessarily niche, but it's like you have to know that your setting and also where you're going into your next adventure will benefit from it as much as possible. Like you're gonna get your money's worth from it
Mhm.
because you need a flask of holy water worth 25 gold and it's consumed. Right?
Yeah.
Sif, hello. Oh my god, it's 2
Sif!
a.m. Amazing. Whatever, it's Friday.
It is, in
Uh,
fact, 1 a.m. for me, 2 a.m. for you.
yeah, depending. I mean, listen, we're yapping. I'll go as far as you know. Borrowed knowledge. Borrowed knowledge. You draw on knowledge from the spirits of the past. Choose one skill in which you lack proficiency. For the spell's duration, you have proficiency in that chosen skill. The spell ends early if you cast it again. It lasts for 1 hour. Oh, that's not bad. Cloud of Daggers is just I cast Blender.
I cast Blender.
Darkness is good. Earthbind is good if you know you're going up against. I mean, that's Earthbind is good against you if you know that your setting is gonna call for it. Like you're probably gonna face more airborne enemies. Like especially if your characters, if your party
Shock.
has more melee involved. If your party has more melee involved classes, in which case it's like Earthbind, while you're not gonna get much use out of it normally, the moment it comes up, oopie doopie, ooh ah ooh, because good luck flying away from that. You're now thing. Enthrall is wild. Wait, Enthrall's a concentration now? What? Wait, what? What's the difference? Hold on. So enthrall is in the legacy. You weave a distracting string of words, causing creatures of your choice that you can see within range that can hear you and to make a wisdom saving throw. Any creature that can't be charmed succeeds on the saving throw automatically, and if you or your companions are fighting that creature, it has advantage on the save. On a failed save, that target has disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made to perceive any creature other than you until the spell ends, or until the target can no longer hear you. The spell ends if you're incapacitated or no longer speak.
That is
Oh, okay. So
so different.
it's so funny because it's like it's one of those spells that like you just really need to yap. Hello. So
Yeah.
that's a me spell.
Oh,
To just actually, I like that spell a
you
lot.
should
I'm gonna keep
hear
that one
the.
in mind.
I'm going to read you the new version now. So
Do
read
it. Do it. Do
along
it.
on the old version, like I was reading with the new version.
Hmm.
You weave a distracting string of words, causing creatures of your choice that you can see within range to make a wisdom saving throw. Any creature you or your companions are fighting automatically succeed on the save. On a failed save, a target has -10 penalty to wisdom, perception checks,
Wow.
and passive perception until the spell ends.
Wow.
They cut a lot of the meat out of that.
Yeah. Actually, -10 is really good compared to disadvantage.
Yeah. But instead of
Um,
having advantage on saves, they have an automatic success.
yeah, and because it's not just limited to hey, perceiving any creature other than you. It's actually, I mean, it's just kind of implied that you are the one distracting them and that you need to talk. It also cuts out the part where, hey, the spell ends if you are incapacitated or can no longer speak. In which case, I understand why it's concentration now because it's concentration because you have to keep it going for 1 minute.
Yeah, the
And if you're
concentration pretty much explains that part.
yeah, and if you're incapacitated, then your concentration fails anyway. In which case, the spell ends. Um, but it also runs the risk of hey, you either can't speak anymore, or you break it. But I can see why that is though, because it's a -10 penalty. Because
Yeah.
a -10 penalty is actually far more valuable than a disadvantage because the disadvantage doesn't mean that they're going to fail on the lower roll. They could roll 2 19s or 2 nat 20s like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
But here is just like even if they roll a nat 20, it's just a 10. In which case, you just need to roll higher than a 10.
If like
That's
I'm the kind of DM that if you put someone at a disadvantage and they still roll 2 nat 20s, then they're going to have something funny happen to you as a result.
unfortunately, yeah, I can totally agree. It's not one of
Yeah.
those things where it's like, hey, we don't normally do critical failure or critical success of like automatic yes just because you have a critical, right, on a skill
Mhm,
challenge.
mhm, mhm.
But in this kind of sense,
In this kind of sense, this
it's
guy's
kind of
got
you just kind of
disadvantage and he crit success twice.
yeah. It's just like it's the dice want something to happen at
The
that point, and
yeah,
I just
D&D wants something with it.
hmm
Ascension to demigodhood on the spot.
hmm oh my god, actually, that brings up a topic um for later yaps
Yeah.
where it's like, hey, how to treat dice rolls
Yeah.
or how to have fun with dice rolls or how to keep dice rolls moving forward.
Yeah.
Like as just like a taste, uh, within the last session of this last Monday, I had Christian and Arson roll for perception, right?
Huh.
Because they were it was a foggy morning leading up to the afternoon, uh, where because it's heavily obscured, they're effectively blind. They don't really see anything in front of them. But they had to both make perception checks. Uh, Sweetie
That,
farted again. They both
that's
had to make like perception checks or insight or animal handling. Arson rolled a 19. She got to notice stuff happening. Meanwhile, Christian's role, which was meant to kind of perceive what the horse was also perceiving or gaining an insight of what was happening with it, he rolled a natural one. But
oh.
because it's like, hey, a natural failure is, hey, okay, you're failing to perceive the emotions of this horse. Like you get the worst of it. Um, that means that whatever horse, like this horse is gonna do. But uh it would be more of like a punishment if like somehow they fell off the main path.
Mhm,
So I
mhm.
decided, hey, you don't need to just because they failed the roll to um make a judgment on the horse, that means that hey, you can't really listen to the horse. You're kind of forcing it to go forward anyway. In which case you're gonna stay on the path because you know where the road is, and so does your horse. But you're kind of pushing it towards a direction it does not want to go and clearly senses danger. The only saving grace you have in this moment is because your party member managed to roll higher, right?
Mhm.
To actually see something and then stop you. So even though someone might fail, as a DM, you kind of have to be perceptive of um, how to treat that role appropriately while still keeping the scene going. You know,
Yeah.
W- but
It's about
yeah,
the natural ebb and flow of the entire campaign. You don't want,
exactly. You
like,
don't
there's
want it.
always the
You don't.
joke of the players
Mhm.
throwing everything off, but like that's the point almost. The
Yeah,
players are the ones, like the DM can gather everyone, the DM can do everything and make the story. The players are the ones
yeah,
that make it come to life. If the DM is
yeah,
guiding the players through that, you might as well just write a freaking book.
yeah, exactly. And it's like you're here to present a problem, not necessarily a problem. Like you're here to set um the stage, and the stage will have obstacles, and
Yeah.
the characters will decide how they want to go the obstacles, and you will reveal to them what can or may happen. And it's you will also be able to throw in common sense somewhere in between, where everything just kind of naturally flows. But as a storyteller, you have to also, like, both DM and player have to be mindful of, hey, how do we keep the story going from here on in, right?
Yeah.
Because I see this is, and I'll touch up more on this in like the
The
ales of the yapping
the
porthole,
tomato podcast.
yeah, of role playing with intent or create improv with intent, right? And also, um, oh frick, my brain blanked out at the worst possible time. Because it is 2 a.m. now. But yeah, role playing with
Man.
intent in terms of keeping uh, the scene going, knowing when to fail forward,
Yeah.
and just generally, uh, you're not railroading so much as you are just being like understanding that the dice, while it's like a lot of situations, skill checks can be pass or fail. Some situations you'll just have to know when they're more of like, hey, you're going to pass, but this is how well or how badly you go through it, right? Like a nat 20 on a skill check is not an automatic pass. That's a misconception that everyone has of like, hey, nat 20, oh god, it's like, no, no, no. You still add the modifier and see what the total is completely. It's just that a natural 20 may grant you either extra information or the best possible result, like the best possible outcome of that role. Uh, Even though it's like, because sometimes you might even just be like, you're clearly about to fail. Because how do you pass a check on an avalanche, right? Or like a
Mhm.
falling building that's like coming down right on top of you. In which case, a nat 20 isn't gonna mean like you managed to find a place that completely blocks out damage. It's like no, no, no. You might it might be a spot where you manage to completely mitigate, not completely mitigate, but like mitigate a lot of the damage or find an appropriate amount of shelter for yourself in that moment. Like you're still going to take damage, things are still going to happen, things might break, but you've prevented the worst from happening in a sense. So
Mhm.
it's like it's a tightrope and a balancing act of knowing when that kind of thing is appropriate. Yeah, oh
Yeah.
God, it's when I yap like this when I feel like am I teaching a lecture? Well, I guess I am.
I mean, get a PhD at this point.
Right?
PhD in yappage.
Yep. Player's handbook.
All right. While you were doing that, actually, I did grab. So the spells so far: Booming Blade,
Mm-hmm.
Eldritch Blast, Comprehend Language, Detect Magic, because that makes
Yeah.
sense at this point in his life.
Mm-hmm.
Hellish Rebuke
Yeah.
and Suggestion.
Ooh, Shadow Blade. Oh no. Suggestion's really good.
Yeah,
Suggestion.
that comes into the idea of leaning into like Suggestion has a lot of freaking utilities I can see for this.
Mm-hmm.
It was either between Suggestion or Misty Step, and I think Suggestion plays out more because Suggestion
I think so too.
has like not only could I
Out
just
of
be like,
combat.
yeah, out of
Yeah.
combat and in combat if we want to find
Yeah.
like the example I gave earlier. Hey,
Yep.
go back to your boss. I marked
Yeah.
him, guys. We can follow him. But
I
like
appreciate
also out of combat, it's like you want to give us a discount on this, right? Yeah, you do.
Okay, the suggestion must sound achievable and not involving anything that would obviously deal damage to the target or its allies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but question. If you were to suggest, hey, tell me about your weakness, do you think that that would work? Or is this one of those things where it's just like, hey, walk into that wall of spikes over there? Because I can understand, not being able to like, hey, I need you to walk off that edge, or if you need to walk into that sea of lava, right? Clearly that won't work. But that doesn't necessarily mean. I guess it does, because it's like
If
not involving
it's
anything that would
yeah,
obviously deal damage.
that would
So
if so if
maybe it
like
will not.
it can't obviously involve dealing damage, but
Yeah.
asking their weakness would be like, oh yeah, you're going to target it now, so that'll be dealing damage. So
Yeah. So maybe it's like you can't. Yeah, I guess it's like you can't force someone to knowingly endanger themselves.
yeah, but if they don't know about the mark,
True.
if they don't know about the mark,
True.
then they're not endangering themselves.
Yeah. Okay, wait. So this has up to 8 hours. See, this is really good because you don't. It's not like Friends, the spell Friends, where once the spell ends, they know they've been cast a spell to,
Yeah.
and it's just one of those things where, hey, um, one, you can work with your team to do this, right? Like, hey, if is one of them good at making disguises with a disguise kit? Or you can talk your way into a place that you normally am not allowed. Because again, at the end of the day, we're not here to make something that's overpowered in terms of damage. Because if you make something that has all the weapons and zero ability to set yourself into the stage where that can happen, then you're just not a good hunter, regardless,
Yeah.
right? In which case, you'd
I'm
have to really lean into role play. Go for
yeah,
it.
I'm seeing this character so far as funny as the combat is, like the combat aspect of
Yeah.
this is, that's like the
Mhm.
last thing on my mind. It's just that it so
Oh
happens to
yeah.
be all the combat stuff is the first thing on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I see this character as, like you said, a Witcher kind of character, like a role play
Mhm.
heavy, charismatic person who would like lean on the bar and be like, "Hey, love, come on, give me that freaking tea. Let me see what's going on. Slip a gold coin."
Yeah, because it's a character that really does pay off if you invest into the moments before the actual battle begins.
Oh, you know what?
You know,
Ezio.
Ezio Auditore. Yeah, actually, yeah,
That's who I
you're
could
correct.
see.
Yes,
Like that's the kind of charisma I can see this character having.
yes, I actually can too. Um,
As far
bec-
as everything else, I just sent you a link earlier for a character from Apex that I read up on the lore
Ooh,
recently. He's a good example of a old man who's in a
mhm.
profession where he should have died a long time ago.
Yeah.
And the only reason he came
Oh,
back is to protect his son from it.
very nice. By the way, what was the second attribute you took?
Uh Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Nice. And then what were the spells you took? Hellish
Uh
Rebuke
Comprehend
and
language, detect magic,
Comprehend
utility
Language,
spells
Detect
pretty
Magic.
much,
And then the second, you took one
suggestion.
second level spell, which Suggestion.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a really good build. This is
Yeah.
really nice. Actually, that's really good because two of them are already, especially Comprehend Languages, is already a ritual. So it's one of those intrigue of like, hey, you don't need to stand around somewhere to cast your ritual spell. I'm like,
Mhm.
yeah, you might need to,
Wait,
but
hold
it's
on.
like a
The
walk and talk.
legacy version is a ritual. The new version
Take it.
isn't.
Boop, taking the legacy.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it
Because
is.
it's
Wait,
like,
where did it? What?
oh wait, what? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so
Wait, the
they're both
ritual
ritual.
sign disappears when you add it.
Once you learn it, yeah, that's so funny, but it is still a ritual.
Okay.
I think it's because of the UI, and it's
Yeah.
just like, burp. Yeah, no, yeah, and it lasts for 1 hour. It's one of those things where it's like you can walk and talk a
Mm-hmm.
pinch of soot and salt. It's a ritual for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Eh, they never say that you actually have to stay still to cast a ritual. You just have to
Exactly.
have a ritual done, and it might be that.
Exactly.
Um, but yeah, it's so you have the social aspect and the investigative aspect when it comes to this character. It's really good because you all like your cantrips and your weapons are already going to do so much for you. But
Mm-hmm.
these spells that are fairly utility are one, even the only one that's really going to, I mean, the only two that are really going to need your spell slots are uh Hellish Rebuke, because you could just save up your reactions for all the time, or Suggestion if you end up needing to use it. That doesn't mean you can't naturally have a charismatic character. Mind you, you don't need to have uh points in charisma to be charismatic. It's just kind of more of like um how
Bungo.
well your antics can work for you, like how many times you'll probably succeed. Because my character, my main, like my artificer character, for just after my dad, just have a stroke. Jesus, uh, Emmett has. I'll send you a screenshot to see what he looks like. Not what he looks like, but what his skills look like. He is the face of our party. Unfortunately, he fell just kind of into that place. Uh, he has a -2 to charisma. I have a 7
God dang.
charisma on a character who is the face of the group.
Is that Bender?
Do you ever watch the movie Robots?
Yeah, that's Ben. That's not Ben. Frick. That's
I forgot his
Robin
name.
Williams'
He was
character.
Robin Williams' character, yeah. And yes,
That's not Ben. Why did I say Bender?
that was
It's freaking that.
he was the guy
What
who made
was?
it's a mix of jazz and funk. It's called Junk.
It's called Junk. I know this
His
city like the back of my hand. Oh, hey, that's new.
Yeah. I have -1 to strength and -2 to charisma. Those are stats I rolled for, and
Fender. Oh my god.
Fender. Oh my
That's
god, it's
why I
really
thought
close.
Bender.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry.
I absolutely love when when I manage to get a specialized set on rolls where you can have yeah, largely, where you can have negative stats because they're so much fun to play with. Where did you just go, sweetie? It's funny because my character doesn't have disguise self, but he did have a disguise kit. So when one of the first few sessions um, we had to talk our way out of some problem with these goblins. And so my character, as a warforged, was just like, "Don't worry, trust me, I've got this." And they knew I had a 7 charisma,
Mhm.
so I was like, "I'll convince them I'm one of them." So my character gets down on his knees, puts like where you put your boots down on like your knees to make it look like you're wearing shoes there, and then stood in place and just badly disguised paint on his face. It did not work out as planned. I mean, no, it worked out. It did not work out, and we planned that because it was a stupid idea. But I love doing that with low charisma characters. But yeah, charisma because your character is focusing more on like either strength, dexterity, constitution definitely so they have health to use with, and intelligence so that um their saving throw ability and so that their spells can hit harder, is there. But I imagine your character would be fairly charismatic in their own right,
Yeah.
even if it's not met with the uh, stats.
I'm like I said, I'm wanting to use I'm using Ezio
Mm,
as like a as a base for this.
yeah, it's honestly a pretty good base. Let me see, but I think that's it for the class features and stuff. I think we can move on to the next part. We yapped so much that we never moved on from that area. You still have your background.
I already have one up, and I
Oh,
think
which one?
for the backstory it's working with, unless we homebrew one, I'm liking this one,
Mhm.
Mercenary Vet.
Oh, hold up. Mercenary veteran. Yes. This will also give you, oh my god, you gain persuasion anyway, and then you gain another one. You could even do intimidation if you wanted, or stealth. Wow. You could you could talk your way in, or not asshole your way in, but like scare your way in. Depending on what's necessary. It's nice.
hmm
Listen, sometimes you can't always talk people down into convincing them you want in. Sometimes you got to go into the salty spittoon. Are you tough enough? Insight if you want to know who's lying, or if you want to know like, hey, are you a fairy? No, and then you can see them sweating. You have land vehicles as a tool proficiency. That is amazing. I so here's the thing. You're allowed to choose a gaming set, and I see here one of the choices is bowls. Not bowling, bowls.
So,
I can hear you DMing some.
yeah, someone's asking me about a 3D printing commission.
Ooh, nice.
They're offering me $50 and asking how much I'd do for them, and I'm like, a lot. $50 is a lot of resin.
Yeah.
50 bucks
Goddamn.
is almost 4 bottles.
Yeah. Goddamn.
So
Well.
here's what I took for the skill proficiency
Hmm.
and the 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 gaming set.
Yeah.
The
Bowls.
skill I chose was stealth.
Nice. That's a good one.
The gaming set actually goes into
Darts.
yes.
Did you actually? I was thinking of like because you
Yes,
might take a knife or
because he
something.
can throw stuff. Yes,
Yeah.
because if he's proficient at darts, then he knows how to balance something. He knows how to throw something small.
Yeah.
He'd be able to do like maybe a tiny arrowhead, a bolt, or a dart. A dart can be considered a
Up your
weapon,
prices.
and you can wait. Hold on. You can put if you have a good DM, a dart could be considered a weapon, and you could just
A
restock
dart
on
is a
them.
weapon already.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Then
a
you
dart
can
is
put
already
the
a weapon.
then you can put the mark. You can do the thing with the mark on the dart.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. And mind you, the darts I'm even talking about are bigger than like playing darts, and they function the same way. You see? But yes, darts. Oh my god, sweetie, you're the worst. Mercenary life. You know the mercenary life as only someone who has experienced it can. You are able to identify mercenary companies by their emblems, and you know a little about any such company, including the names and reputations of its commanders and leaders, and who has hired them recently. Nice, recently. You can find the taverns and fest halls where mercenaries abide in any area as long as you speak the language. Now, you comprehend language, hey yo. You can find mercenary work between adventurers sufficient to maintain a comfortable lifestyle. That's just downtime activity. It can be work. But yeah, darts. I was gonna say bowls. I don't know. I don't understand. That's such a funny thing to me. It's just like, how do you play bowls? Don't worry,
It's a gaming. So
bowls.
Let me look up D&D gaming
Game
set
of bowls. A bowl.
bowls.
Proficiency in bowls. Dungeons Dragons rules play tabletop here.
It's a gaming
Content.
set from the Lord of the Rings content.
It's a gaming. But still, that doesn't explain to me what bowls is. Oh, no, I'm still confused. I'm still thoroughly confused. What the heck? All right,
Hold on. Lord of the Rings
bowls.
bowls game.
Bowls.
Oh my god, there's an entire bowls, now
Yeah,
known as lawn bowling, is played on a lawn with wooden balls.
what? Bowls.
The player's goal is to get the ball nearest to a specified point. So it's like horseshoe and bowling.
Yeah, I. It reminds me of that one game where it's like they're on top of the horses and they have these little,
Oh, I know
this
what you're
small
talking
mallet.
about.
Yeah,
Badminton,
is that badminton?
I think.
I I don't
Badminton.
actually know. 'Cause I'm just
No,
like,
badminton is tennis.
yeah, I was gonna say,
This
wait,
song, it
good-
is. I'll send it to you.
it's like where they think they hit it with like a long mallet.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it ain't no cribbage. I'm pretty sure cribbage is a
Game
card game.
on horseback with ball. Polo. I think maybe
Oh,
a game of
oh,
polo. Yeah, they
yeah,
have little
polo. There you go.
mallets.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe I completely forgot about that. Let me see. But yeah, Silent Rain, the chill, the blood axes. So that's so edgy. True, you are human. You are
That's funny. We haven't even
human.
gotten to his species yet.
Yeah, I was like human.
They kind of have this really
Game. Oh,
backwards. I feel like background should be
I do
first.
too. I did. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Background, like occupation and stuff, has always for some reason fallen to the rear, which you'd think that it would kind of help you consider what your character might be if you want to be that. Also, depending on what kind of um, human you want to be, if you want to be the 2024 human, You gain a heroic inspiration whenever you finish a long rest, which is wild, by the way. Um, and you gain an origin feat of your choice.
Oh.
That's because you're trading off the fact that, like, hey, 2014 humans gain a +1 to everything because they're just the squishiest, but also most versatile um, life form. Let's face it. They're squishy, but they're resilient. Not resilient, resourceful. That's why they get the
Mhm.
+1.
Yeah.
And also because if you're playing a human,
Of
everyone's gonna give you shit.
course.
So you know, you're like, why are you giving me human? Because kill me. You have a song on? What song?
Oh, she wanted Freak Flag by Ice Nine
Oh,
Kills.
have you been playing
Which,
music while we were going? I have not. We've been in
yeah.
silence. Fuck, I could have been doing that.
I can Ice Nine Kills Silver Scream Instru. It's Ice Nine Kills base their songs on movies, horror movies. So
Oh,
Freak Flag is based off of the Devil's Rejects.
oh man, have I just been playing songs in my head this whole time? Yes, I have.
In order on the album, kind of. I think this is. Yeah. No. I have. Oh yeah, music
Ken.
to play. Yeah, of course. We have this. Yeah, I've got good taste in music. So, The American Nightmare is based on The Nightmare on Elm Street. Thank God It's Friday, Friday the 13th. Stabbing in the Dark is Halloween. Savages is Texas
Ah,
Chainsaw Massacre. The Jig is Up is Saw. A Grave Mistake is The Crow. Rocking the Boat is Jaws. Enjoy Your Sleigh is The Shining. The Wood in Your Hands, which The World in Your Hands, which is playing right now, is Edward Scissorhands. Merry Axemas is Silent Night, Deadly Night. Love Bites is An American Werewolf in London, and It Is the
Christ.
End is It. And they recently made a Terrifier song based off of art recently.
By the way, you have so many options for human. It is ridiculous. I would say take some time to read them when you get a
I
chance
don't
because you can.
understand any of them.
There are mark of finding human, a mark of making human. Uh, I
What
have a
are
character.
what are marks?
Hmm? So marks are they're it's from the Eberron Rising of the Last War. So these dragon marks are lineage. They're not birthmarks necessarily. Well, they kind of are birthmarks, but they're magical um, insignias, tattoos that appear all over your body. And as you level up,
Oh.
they while they're not mentioned here in 5e, uh, any of like the Eberron books, the tattoo actually evolves, and that the more you use your magic, the bigger the tattoo gets until it reaches like a final form. And um, anyone who has like a fully formed mark, it forms a shape depending on what the original one. Like a mark of making human looks like an instrument, in which case, um, by the time it becomes a complete one, it'll look more like what it is. Or there was one that looks like a snake, so that when your character uses it, the tattoo leaves their body and kind of just makes the appearance of the vague shape that it is. It's kind of wild. Yeah, that's just mainly flavor. It doesn't have to be anything. But they grant you certain perks. Like and this is something I'm using with another character. Spoiler alert, if Christian Gale or anything is in here, specifically Christian,
Turn off your ears.
uh yeah, right? The
Hmm.
mark of making human grants you the ability to cast on your weapon without concentration magical weapon.
That's crazy.
Which is one, I believe it also already gives you a +1 to attacks and damage rolls, but also turns your attacks magical. So depending on who you're using, it's a really big game changer. And in your case, say you were to make a mark of making human, you would already have mending, in which case you would just change the artificer initiate spell
Yeah.
to from mending to something else you could use, and then you gain the spells because of the level as the um let me actually go into the mark of making. Eh. As the maker's gift, you can use another artisan tools, spellsmith, and spells of the mark. At first level, you get identify and tensor's floating disc. Second level, you get continual flame and magical weapon. In which case, because you're level 7, you would get your second level spell magical weapon. So you cast that for free. It lasts for however long it lasts. It is not a concentration spell. Your weapon is now magical and +1 to attack rolls and bonus damage rolls, as well as your ability to add Crimson Right to it, as well as your ability to use Thunder and a Booming Blade with it to just generally fuck shit up. Or even use it on your offhand if you wanted to. Honestly, this character has so much potential in terms of burst damage rather than and switching between burst and sustained. It's kind of wild.
Yeah. Let's try this album. See if you like this one, Lars. Yeah.
I want to see what other mark of
I'm looking
human
over the
making.
marks right now. I'm on handling. Just going down the
Mark
list.
of handling.
Yeah. This one looks like a lot of
Let me see.
animal handling specifically.
Which one?
Handling.
Oh, mark of handling.
Yeah, it's like animal handling. You can cast animal
Yeah,
friendship and speak with animals.
yeah. So, just as like a background thing, the marks were, you know how like the Menzoberranzan had multiple houses. Think
Okay.
in that sense, where these are different families with natural marks, and sometimes some people can be adopted into a family uh, to gain the mark. Like you're either born with it naturally or you're given to it very specially through special rituals. These marks actually helped these families develop various businesses throughout the land of Eberron. So, like a mark of making would be like artificers, anyone who want to invent stuff, and a mark of passage would be anyone who decides, hey, we're in the business of delivery, scouting, anything like that. So these are just things to keep in mind of like, hey, it's kind of in the name, and handling does sound like for animals.
Yeah. I like
Mark of
the
pat.
finding just as like you can speak, read, and write common and goblin.
If you wanted mark of passage, I believe. Yes. So mark a you remember how you wanted Misty Step?
Yeah. Is passage that.
Yeah.
You're
So
base
if you
walking. Oh
have
my god!
yeah. So you have Expeditious Retreat, you have spell casting limit. These spells are added to the spell list of your spellcasting class. In which case you might have to um you probably still have to learn them. You just now have access to them, especially Pass Without a Trace. And jump, the new jump 2024 is wild because beforehand, jump was fairly useless and niche because you're just tripling the amount of distance that you normally can. But if your strength ability, your strength score was already not very good, then you're just kind of making mediocre jumps, in which case a ladder would have just done the work for you.
Yeah,
But,
that
but
sounds.
Yeah, but 2024 is that you get to keep your speed, but if you sacrifice 10 feet of your movement, you can leap 30 feet somewhere else. That does not count towards the movement that you have. So you take away 10 feet of movement in exchange for jumping up or anywhere else uh, within 30 feet of you, and then you still have your normal movement because you can only do that once per turn. It's it's wild. I got to use it in our last campaign. It's actually very useful, uh, especially if it's your type of character who needs to chase.
Yeah, I
It's not
think
concentration either. It's just a 1 hour.
I think. Hold on, let me check.
Phantom Steed, Dimension Door.
I think
Blink.
passage is the way to go, simply because of how I'm trying to make him.
Yeah, you can also check out. I would also recommend checking out the origin feats, because sometimes that might grant you some other stuff too. But the fact that passage gives you Misty Step regardless
Yeah,
for free, like a one-time pass, you're like, oh,
I just
that
don't
sounds.
like the whole like tattoo thing for this character, if
You
that
don't
makes
have to.
sense.
So because you are a blood hunter, you could roleplay that as part of your pact.
Hmm. Yeah, that makes
Like,
sense
it's
actually.
not like it. Again, the tattoo growing or anything doesn't necessarily have to be anything other than like, oh, my character just has a tattoo for whatever reason, or it could even be the curse mark that came from
Making
forming a
the
pact.
making
Yeah,
the alive deal. My character's
yeah,
basically a lobster. He's functionally immortal as long as he doesn't like get
yeah,
killed.
yeah, exactly. And then this mark, like the mark of making, as well as the curse of the undying, is just signified with the passage tattoo, which you get to design. Like, again, the mark is just Eberron details. You get to design however you want it, or however big or small. It's you decide where it even appears. You could be like a birthmark on your butt.
That my butt's got a dragon on it.
Hey, yo, wait, I've never played with marks. That's cool. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, marks is sick. It's funny
Uh,
because uh, the mark of passage, not magic passage, mark of making, because it allows for magic weapon. I use it as a random like character generator for fun, just because like I didn't want to do too much work, and I was just like, let's just see what they have, and then let's have fun with it, dude. This NPC that will appear at some point, he is a barbarian who is a thief, acts like a thief, like a rogue thief, but is a barbarian. Let that sink into your head a little bit. Who can cast a non-concentration spell that will let his weapon be magical while he's raging. And mind you, he doesn't have to cast this because it takes a bonus action to rage. It's just that he'll have the option of, hey, continue to not rage until he needs to rage. In which case, this entire character is like, I don't care whether or not he lives or dies. I just want a moment to confuse the players of like, is this guy multi-classing or cheating? And so it's like, no, no, no. He's just a single class, and everything just worked out for him. But this character has so much synergy with as a blood hunter with the marks. Holy shit! Oh wait, I need to change that. I don't know what Mark of Sentinel does. There we go.
it says it will do stuff with what is it?
For what?
With the spells. Where do I see
We
those?
might see that later, or that could be like certain additionals. You have to choose a language as well too. So
I'm
I
choosing
imagine.
Elvish because the only people he'd be able to talk to for that long is elves.
And then you have your ability score to choose. Your dexterity is increased by 2,
Charisma.
and okay. So charisma is going to increase by 1. Well, that's nice because the natural dexterity bonus will give you +1 to your AC regardless, or at
If you
least
have the spell,
help
attack magic
help
classes,
reduce that kind of a thing.
spell, passage spells tables. Add to the spell
You
list
see?
of your spell casting class. Expeditious retreat and jump, misty step and pass without a trace. And I don't have access to third, fourth, or fifth spells, so that's why I can't see
Yeah,
those.
yeah, it's just life. Dark augmentation, use your body. Sapping scar. Mm. Oh, okay. Uh, upon reaching 11th level, your brand of castigation features digs uh bark arcane scars into your target. A creature branded by you has disadvantage on saving throws against your warlock spells. It might be that they affect it later on. I'm not entirely sure. You might have to work with your DM to being like, "Hey, these are spells available to you,
I
maybe." Or
yeah, no,
unless
I
it's
think I
already accounted.
saw past the only one. I think Pacified a Trace had appeared on my spell list as an option now.
Yeah, but that's for Mark of Passage though. That's why.
Yeah, what were you talking about?
It might come up later for your pact magic
Oh, the
or
Pact Magic.
your
Yeah.
otherworldly patron of like how your choice the choice you make augments your subclass features as noted below. Let me look that up. Blood Hunter, otherworldly patron, how it's affected.
No, he's
What's the deal with
watching.
the a blood hunter selects the order preparing soul, chooses an otherworldly patron, gains pact related benefits, including warlock style spells, cantrips, features that enhance their existing hemocraft abilities. This expansion, okay.
Uh. Uh. These rolls suck.
Huh?
I went to roll for the
Oh, okay.
abilities.
Oh,
What?
okay. So examples of patron specific effects. Archfey, targets of your rights can't benefit from cover or be invisible. I don't know how these thing. Um.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I should really put this
Okay.
on for you. I don't know if you can see that.
The fiend, you can reroll 1 or 2 on your a 1 or a 2 on your hemocraft die for extra damage on the Rite of Flame. Great Old One, critical hits against the target cause them to become frightened. Celestial, you can expend your use of Blood Maledict to heal a creature. Hexblade, you can add your proficiency bonus to the damage when you attack a creature affected by the Blood Curse. Or on the Undying, you regain hit points equal to 1 roll of your Hemocraft die when you reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points with a weapon attack.
Hmm.
Uh, I don't know where to see this. This might be specific to. Let me see. This might. Huh? Where would I see this? Right
It's motionless and white.
focus.
Yeah.
Wow. Blood Hunter Order. This might be something that is in the actual Blood Hunter book. Let me look up the game rules classes. Blood Hunter.
Play Hunter. So I made 2 groups to roll for the dice for ability scores. So I'm going to take the lowest roll between both groups on one of them, which is a 5. However, there
Oh
are
wait,
three
say that
16s in
again.
here.
I want to see that. I'm looking at your screen. I'm looking at your screen.
These are the 2 groups I rolled. The bottom one is the first one. The top one is the second one. Uh, since I rolled 2 groups, I'm going to take the
Ooh, that's
worst roll
really
of
good.
the bottom group, and I'm going to apply it. Everything else is free game. That's how I normally do that.
What
Unless
do
you
you
think
mean?
that's dumb.
Like the? What do you mean?
Like this 5, I'm going to force myself to take it because I rolled 2 groups instead of just one.
I. So what's your DM's ruling on rolling for stats?
I don't know.
Okay. I'd say you're okay to hold off on it
Okay.
because these are that way. That way, you can erase any guilt. Keep the rolls, keep the groups because they'll stay for the um until you
Apply.
actually plan to apply them. Yeah, unless your DM chooses to let you re-roll them. Hey, it's okay. Because
If you were the DM.
if I were the DM, my usual ruling is roll 3 groups, take the best one you want. Not the best one you want, take the one you want.
Okay. I'm going to add another group just in case.
Because if
That
you're
first that
rolling
sucks. Yeah.
yeah, if you're rolling, um, usually we would roll at the table is what I would want people to do. That way we all know that it's happening at that time, right?
Yeah.
Uh, that way no one's trying to cheat. It's just like ah, we're watching you. Because sometimes you just get the luck of the draw, especially if you roll an 18, you son of a bitch. Even crazier. Like that's just the roll of Jesus Christ. Look at that roll. 10, 14, 17, 16. Fuck. You would have a 19 if you put it on dexterity, or an 18
Yeah.
already if you put a 16 on dexterity. Christ,
Yeah.
that's a +4 to AC already. Holy fuck.
I want a high charisma and high hit points too. So constitution and dexterity
Yeah, but
and
I would say just keep in mind what kind of weapon you're gonna use. Also, that way
that's
you can choose where
another.
to forego, because you don't. Dexterity is really good for having armor class, and also if you're going for a rapier, I believe that is a uh, I believe it's a finesse weapon.
Rapier.
Because
Definitely.
you said you're going for rapier, right?
No,
Which one?
I would want to try to go for like a saber style sword,
Saber?
but
I don't know if there's like a saber, but that sounds like it would just be a reflavored uh, short sword or rapier. In which case, that would just be finesse anyway. You just have to
yeah.
choose between a vex. So a rapier has a vex. If you hit a creature with this weapon and deal damage to the creature, you have advantage on your next attack roll against that creature before the end of your next turn. Which means if you land any hit with that weapon, right, with your first attack, any of your other attacks have advantage.
Hmm.
No. You had not no, you have advantage on your next attack roll against that creature. But it is not limited to one time. Droid, thank you for the raid.
Droid.
We're still yapping. Let me give you a shout out. We're yapping D&D. We're making a blood hunter. Hey yo, Ellen Ring, Night Rain. That's
That
kind
are
of on
live in
point.
the chest since it was online. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. So Vex works in a way where it's like, hey, the more you hit, the more you are likely to hit, because it doesn't say, hey, a Vex uh happens like once before it would have to specify once before the your turn ends. This is something of like, hey, if you hit a weapon with this, your next attack has advantage. In which case, um, you're likely it's like, hey, you have your first attack, like where you can have 4 attacks if you have a dagger or something with a nick on it. Your first attack attacks and then your nick attack would have advantage, and then your second attack would be the rapier or what saber again, granting your your secondary weapon another advantage because you have 4 attacks. Jesus Christ. Also, Droid, I fully understand if you have to raid and run. And once again, thank you for joining us. I am Shade Tomato. This is Asher. We are
Hi.
yapping here about Blood Hunter on D&D. We're getting to know
Yeah.
rules about stuff that we basically knew nothing of.
Yeah. I actually didn't do his alignment and everything. I'm trying.
Alignment is
Well, I
malleable. Are you guys
alignment
actually
is
using alignment?
malleable. Uh,
Yeah. Are you guys actually using alignment, or are you just? Is it just like,
it's for my
hey, this is the
personal
only
like
character?
RP kind of
So
thing.
I would say think about where the character might land as they begin, and completely allow yourself to know that it's going to change. Like alignment in 5e is actually fairly negligible. Like it
Yeah.
doesn't come up as much as you want it to unless your DM would like it. But people don't notice that. Like people think that it's a static thing, alignment, and it's not. The more you do something, the more likely you are going to go out. But it's also just like with anything, and this is a role play aspect kind of talking point. You can treat it as just an improvisational prompt. Gonna raid and lurk. Hey, thank you for the lurk. Take care, Droid. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, it's like because like I said, because it's malleable, it's just a place to start with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take the alignment test and run from there.
Honestly, yeah, that's a good one. That would work.
Alignment.
Just like what we did with the character creations for the thing. You could see where they're at.
Is there a specific test I should take? Because I don't. Did we take?
There should
Did we
be.
take an align? We took personality tests,
Well, we took the
not.
personality test for the archetype, but there is. I do know that there is the nine alignments test,
Have.
alignment D&D test,
Okay.
the moral alignments test.
The moral alignments test.
Yeah,
The moral
by the
alignment
IDR
test.
Labs.
I see.
There might be more other ones, but it's the one that's the first one I saw. My thing is stuck. My thing is stuck. Uh oh. Uh oh.
A little like a
You know, it's like
sketch.
3 a.m. for me, and my brother's still not home. This dude went to the clubs. Christ.
Crazy.
Right.
Waiting.
And the page should look a little like a sketch. Now this is just the one I found. I don't know if there's like a better one. There might be. In which case,
Faith. The
link 'em.
undying.
The undone.
At this point, he's probably like deep into Undying's contract.
Yeah, and whoever that undying is, you can also help. Like, if you want to, just look up what gods might be in on that. I do know Osiris is a choice if
Blech.
you're if it's allowed in the campaign, but
I just don't
yeah.
like the name Osiris after Destiny. There. Thank you, sweetie. Okay, so I have to get
Osiris.
into the idea of this character to be able to do this alignment test.
Yeah. In which case, save it for a little bit later. Let me see. Bloodhunter orders, profane soul. Well, what would I do? Otherworldly
Family
patron.
elders are expressing disapproval of you at the rest at to the rest of the family. Besmirch the reputation of
Oh,
those expressing disapproval as you ignore their scorn.
yeah. So this is
Pulling up
supposed to
stuff.
fall under right focus. You know how like you choosing your otherworldly patron. So you would have to go into the blood hunter class page within the rules, like the content rules, to find out what the right focuses are. So the things I listed, right, are the stuff that can work for you. In this case,
God.
it's when for the undying, it's when you reduce a hostile creature at least mild threat, the DM's discretion, to 0 hit points, you regain a number of hit points equal to 1 roll of your
Ooh.
hemocraft die. So it's exactly what we read, but yes, it's more clarity in here. Oh, also here, revealed arcana. At at 7th level, your patron grants you the use of distinctive spells based on your pact. You cast a spell using any pact magic spell slot and cannot do so again until you finish a long rest. For the Archfey, you get Blur. For the Celestial, you get Lesser Restoration. For the Fathomless, you get Gust of Wind. The Fiend gives you Scorching Ray. The Genie gives you Phantasmal Force, which is crazy. The Great Old One gives you Detect Thoughts. Hexblade grants you Branding Smite. The Undead gives you Blindness and Deafness, while Undying lets you cast Silence, which is a really good spell against mages, because you are a witch hunter. So honestly, Undying is kind of just falling into place for you.
Yeah.
So yeah, because it's one of the level 2 spells that you should have now, in case you want to. Let me see. It should be available once you get to your character sheet. Let me see. Mark past human.
This is funny because this test is actually in line with something I'd think of for his background.
Mm-hmm.
Because he that'd probably be another time though. I have to figure that
Yeah.
fully out. But a lot of this is like family, friends, partners, stuff like that. He would not have any good connections with his family. He would hold his friends a lot closer than
I forget.
family.
Is this guy the Drow? No, he's a different gun.
No, this is the human.
Oh, he's human. He's human. I'm so
This is the one we've been building for the last
Yeah, you're right.
4.5
friggin' place.
hours.
Oh wow, Scimitar is finesse and light and Nick. Okay, Mollymok starts to make far more sense now. Jesus. If you're dual wielding scimitars, you have finesse and using your dexterity as your main source of damage and rolling, as well as the fact that you can dual wield them, as well as the fact that you can attack 4 times a turn because of the nick attack and the bonus attack.
Tomato is a
Holy crap!
well of info. He is. Oh, also,
Sorry, I've just it's just 6 years of stuff I know. I'm
yeah. That's
but
so
yeah.
weird because that's about as long as I've done D&D. I just never got to get into it as much because I started junior year of high school, which was like 17
Mm,
to 18.
yeah. Thi- This game has just given my imagination so much to play with that I'm pretty sure it became a hyper focus because
Two
someone
years
pointed
up
that
on the
out, and I was
clock.
just like, "Fuck yeah, you're right."
Well,
Uh,
dearie, you
it
wanted the Southern.
it also gave me so much more uh, than I ever could have ever hoped for. So I've fallen in love with this game in like a very personal and social aspect. Also, I used to be a Sunday school teacher, so Sunday school teacher's assistant. So I feel like it always gets up to me in like helping other people learn. It's just a fun.
Yeah. Dedge? How can he be Dedge already now?
Deary, oh my, Deary, you
She
have a double
wanted me
bladed
to go on
scimitar.
over here with the Southern, so I'm just going to have to talk like this for a little bit just for her.
Oh my, oh my god.
As sweet as an apple fritter, that one.
Flame bellows? What the frick is that a weapon? You get to choose a martial weapon, by the way.
Oh.
So it's kind of telling you that you're probably going to use dexterity as like one of your main combat stat. Especially if you're going to use like something like a crossbow. In
Wink,
which case,
wonk.
if you're going to use a crossbow or like a dart or a bow in general, then honestly, I would say just lean into dexterity because as a hunter, you kind of need to like you kind of are dexterous in your own way, right? Like you're not someone, and as a human, you're not someone who's
Uh,
challenging bigger monsters because you're
hold
big and
on.
strong, but rather because you can outsmart them
Hold
and
on, hold
outplay them.
on. Other page.
What are you looking
Where
for?
was it? I was looking for those patrons we were talking about.
You're talking about like the
For
the
because I
pa-
was
the
trying
patron
to fill
options.
in the faith and everything. The names that they listed were some of the options. So
They're
Vecna.
they were the more bad. Like, are you going with an evil god? Because
I
they really
don't.
only list the
Evil
evil ones.
subjective.
I mean evil as in like they're just out for destruction.
No, I
Like
just want someone
there
who
there
gives
is
people
there is
extra
a
laugh.
there is a selfish level of evil, yeah, especially in the fifth edition. But the ones they listed were evil for the sake of evil. Like they don't care. They just have machinations of their own that'll um, put you at the losing end of whatever deal you're making. Vecna is just someone who wants the dead to rise because he's like an elder lich.
Hmm.
The undying, I would say go ahead and look into the like here. I'll send you the this link for
What's the matter?
the Blood
Normal
Hunter
talk is
page.
just normal talk. Yeah.
Norm. He's leaning into it during normal talk. Let
I
me
don't know
see.
what she's going
Pantheon
on
Sword
about.
Coast.
I'm just talking.
I'm just twacking. Sword Coast Guide. Sword Coast Guide. I know you're in here somewhere. My brain. I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. So there is the Sword Coast. Here we go. I'll link you to this one as well because it has the not the Greyhawk, but the Gods of Faerun.
Got
Here
it.
we go. So I'll also link you that. Here you go. You can check out these are the more basic well-known gods, at least in 5e. You know, you can see which one of them might be um for an undying god. No, what would be someone for like the undying, like keeper of the eternal sun, maybe Asmodeus, the
Hmm.
ninth, the Lord of the Ninth, and also the you know the top devil, the top archdevil of hell.
Yeah.
Auro, Frost Maiden, Lady Frostkiss or Ice Dawn, a merciless goddess of cold and winter. In which case, it's like, depending on how you view that, they slow down aging, so you feel cold. Who knows? I don't know if I see Azuth, the High One, the Lord of Spellcraft, or the First Magister, the Black Hand, the Lord of Darkness, Jesus, Beshaba, the Maid of Misfortune,
Beshaba.
Baal, yeah. Well, you because you can also try to find one that's like that fits the actually maybe the first Magister, because if he's the first Magister, that means uh he's someone who ascended into godhood, rather than staying immortal. And he's a first magister, so it could fit into the theme of a witch hunter, depending on how you see it or what their goal is, right?
Hmm.
Because essentially this is the even though you're going for the undying, I would imagine that your otherworldly pact is someone who has a reason to help you hunt down these witches. You know,
Yeah.
I don't see Vecna going for that, other
No,
than
not
being
at
like,
all.
yeah, right. Especially some of the other ones. I was just like, everyone they listed kind of didn't really sound witch huntery.
No. So what was the one that did? What was it again?
That would be Azuth, but that's because he's the first magister. So few pay homage to Azuth aside from wizards. For them, the High One is the ultimate embodiment of all that they hold dear. Mistress serves as the goddess of magic. Ogma is the god of knowledge, and Denair is a god of writing and language. Azuth takes aspects of these general fields and applies them to the specific practices of wizards. For instance, while Mistra is a deity who represents the soul, art, and wonder of magic, Azuth is god of wizards' long hours of study, exacting standards of movement and speech, and cramped ink-stained fingers. Wizards invoke Azuth when they scribe scrolls, inscribe magic circles, attempt to memorize spells, and even when they cast spells. Often this acknowledgement comes in a form of silently forming Azuth's holy symbol, pointing the index finger to the left hand of the left hand to the sky. And for many wizards, this gesture is also commonplace in their lives as it becomes an unconscious habit. Oh fuck! They just called you a fucking nerd. There's a actually, the actually emote where you're just like,
Actually.
actually, it's literally the holy symbol of the pointing your hand up. But yeah, it can be like that. Oh, my brother just got home. It's 3:11. Amazing.
Crazy. Apparently my
Um,
character's a true neutral.
that's pretty good actually. That's Yeah. No, I can see that happening, especially because it's like, do you plan to hunt everything that counts as a witch or that a witch hunter would hunt, or is there like a gray area of I can use this?
There would be a gray
Like,
area likely.
yeah,
It's like it
right?
really depends on a few factors, like because like if it's barely something, then he's
Yeah.
not going to. But it's going to be like, well, I'll keep a note of you for future.
Like, did you ever watch the show Grimm?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's kind of like that, except that he's just like a normal human, involved in a bloodline of um, hunters. Like it's like a softer version of Supernatural, except he actually does befriend um, creatures who are more fantastical, like hex and beasts. Not hex and beasts. I forgot what they're called. But his one of his best friend is like a shifter, not exactly a werewolf, but somewhere along those lines. So it's like it just becomes more of like a general morality of you understand that either some are either worth keeping alive, or it's just more of like, hey, they sometimes feel more uh yeah, they just really do fall into a gray area kind of a thing. Mm.
I just had an idea since a lot of the gods and everything for the undying thing are kind of weird. Why not just make one of our own?
That is also possible.
Mhm.
Like uh an otherworldly patron does not necessarily mean they have to be a god. They can
Yeah,
be someone who is trying to gain power,
yeah.
right?
Literally, it says it could just be anyone who's cheated death in some way.
Yup.
Like,
Um, it could be a ghost.
oh,
Well, okay, so maybe not a ghost because they died. Uh, but it could be anyone within that purview of you know
yeah.
uh
Going off of that, then if it's not even a god, then I can say he doesn't believe in like a soul god kind of thing.
yeah, it's like it could just be someone like, hey, maybe you made a contract with a maybe you made a contract with a demon or a devil or just a regular old fiend who's like, I need souls and I need someone who can get me souls
I need souls of the
without it.
magic users.
Exactly. It's just like, hey, I need souls even in general, and you need a reason to kill these kill these specific
Yeah.
targets so we can work together, which is
Once
funny.
we get through with this, I'm gonna think up of a backstory. So
Mm-hmm.
I have the abilities all rolled.
Mm-hmm.
So
You
last is the
also,
equipment.
oh yeah, you have you have to choose a martial weapon or two simple weapons. I would
Oh,
honestly highly recommend getting a martial weapon, depending, but you get two simple weapons if you're going with like
I'll just
uh,
equip him with like
yeah,
a
again, a
dagger or something
rapier
too.
if you're going with like a rapier or a short sword is the most likely. Wait, what is a saber? Oh my, is that you?
Sabers are
Is that
cool.
my? What just happened to my thing? Jesus.
Sabers are mostly ceremonial, is the thing,
Yeah,
but I like the
yeah,
look of
yeah.
them. I was in high school when I was in ROTC. I was a part of the Saber Guard.
Yeah. Oh,
I almost cut my ear
saber
off.
fighting style. So yeah, it's the most reminiscent to either that of a scimitar or um because it's a curved blade. It's not it's like yeah, a single cutting edge. I would say maybe scimitar is the most likely, right?
Yeah,
Like
scimitar would
it's just like
work.
a it's like I hate that you said it that way, but
What?
I
Oh, a
hate you for
scimitar.
it. I was just like, you son of a bitch. You literally wield
um,
a scythe that uses the same two letters.
yeah, but C and H it don't use the same letters. It has three distinct letters: S C H. C and H goes shh.
A, a scythe and a scimitar.
I.
The SCY and SCI.
If you want to be technical, scimitar.
Scimitar. I hate you so much. You hurt me.
Oh,
You
it's
hurt me physically.
French.
Ah, it's. But yeah, yeah, either scimitar. Honestly, it just works with any scimitar, rapier, or longsword. Just rename it to saber. You're good.
Pretty much. The
Yeah.
uniform of your company, Assassin's Creed clothes.
Yeah. Do you plan on going for strength at all, or are you just going to like for the
I
dexterity?
I want him to be able to punch his way out of a situation if he's de weaponed. as it were. Bongo
I mean,
snows.
you still can. You just have to be aware that like um unarmed strikes, unless you're like a monk or something, unarmed strength is just your ability modifier,
Yeah, I did mean
like
like
as a damage
literally.
at a minimum of one.
Yeah, like I just like I want him to be. I want strength to be good, not the
Yeah,
best, but I don't want it to be lacking.
yeah. I think yeah, that's fair. You also still just as part of your mark of passage that you will naturally gain a +2 to dexterity.
Mm.
So, keep that in mind with your ability scores when you're actually inputting them. There's nothing that's stopping you from keeping those two
Oh,
equivalent if you have the chance to do so, while still, having a chance to secondary or third constitution and intelligence for the scores that they're used for. And then charisma is still good. Again, even if it doesn't end up being high, that doesn't stop you from uh, giving your character a very charismatic personality. The scores are just the scores at the end of the day. Like, and depending on how you use your skills and descriptions, yeah, it can still be good. I mean, dexterity doesn't necessarily mean that you can't punch your way out of a situation. It's just how well you can maneuver within a given situation, right? Uh, you get a light bow, a light crossbow, and 20 bolts. By the way, nice.
Yup.
I don't know about. I think you'd have to decide between scale armor and studded leather armor because they both offer certain things.
Scale.
But if you're going for like a stealthy, scale armor will give you disadvantage.
Oh, really?
But it gives you more protection. I don't know if there's a strength requirement for it.
It's medium armor. I am proficient in medium or light.
Ooh, nice. Scale mail. Let me see.
Has an armor class
See
of
what you can do.
14, but
Okay,
its
so
weight
yeah,
is insane.
so you get a +4 armor class. You get a dex. It's 14 plus dexterity, which is a with a max two that it says is that you, no matter how high your dexterity modifier is, you can only benefit a +2 with the 14.
Mhm.
So it'll always be maximum unless it's like a +1 scale mail or anything. It's always going to be a +16 in this if you get a maximum dexterity score with it. You'll just have disadvantage on stealth. That you get silence, and
Mhm.
I think you get pass without a trace. So the
I
disadvantage doesn't
can. I don't.
necessarily
I didn't
become
take it.
yeah yeah. So but yeah, if you're going with uh if you're going with the undying, you get silence. You're supposed to get silence. Like that's not
Mhm.
added to your spell book. Lets you cast silence as once off
Um. Yeah. The
ability.
passage without
Uh,
trace from the human
that gets added to your spell
things.
book. Yeah,
It does.
that one gets added to your spell book.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if it means it's always prepared. I just know that's added to your spell book, so you might have to like learn it.
Okay. Real quick,
Uh,
because I'm
mm.
looking to add the dagger now as well. Arm blade.
Arm blade is
I don't.
a prosthetic item, and
It
it's an
says
attuned item.
it's just attached to your arm, becoming inseparable as long as it's attuned.
So an arm blade is it's a prosthetic. It's not even like you. It becomes attached to your prosthetic arm. It's
Mm.
because it has to be stored. Like did you ever watch Mega Man?
To attune, hold it against your forearm for the attunement period.
Yeah. Is it new or is it? No,
This is
it's required by a Warforged. That's why
yeah. So
required attunement
Warforge
by a
it would be.
Warforged. Yeah, but there's nothing stopping you from asking like
That's sad.
prosthetic armor because it's. I do know that there is the uh
Boomerang.
the boomerang, but yeah, I mean if you have an arm prosthetic, like a prosthetic arm, I don't see why you can bypass it with an arm blade, right?
No.
Like if Edward with Edward Elric, he has
Yeah.
the automail, and then he
Remember the
turns it
3rd
into an
of
arm
October.
blade. Remember the third,
It's
even
already
though
the
it's the
4th.
fourth right now. But yeah, it's the arm blade is essentially that whenever he uses alchemy to extend his wrist. I mean, to extend the blade from his wrist, like the forward thing. The main thing you also have to understand is just like holding a weapon, the arm blade does not give you access to your fingers. Like it switches over, like your arm, like your entire arm. That's why it's preoccupied. I mean, unless you're Christian who bought the thing from uh one of my NPCs, who basically made a hidden blade from Assassin's Creed. Let me see. So there you go. Explorers. Did you take scale mail or studded?
Scale mail.
All right, bet. You have the gaming set, bowls. No, darts.
I
Insignia of
gave
your rank.
myself 10
Nah.
darts.
And then what weapon did you go with? Scimitar?
Yeah.
Scimitar?
The Scimitar.
Yeah. That gives you Nick. It gave you Nick. Let me see. Okay. And then add starting equipment as well as whatever you were adding. Don't forget to put them on use, or wield. That way they appear on or even wear. That way they give the bonuses that they need to. View character sheet. Oh, you know what? Go ahead and put your ability scores to how you wanted them.
So let me go ahead and do that. So,
Yeah.
so you have
I'm just gonna standard array because this is just a mock.
going to put. I'm going to put one of the 16s into charisma.
Mhm.
17.
I'm gonna put the dump stat as strength. Uh, 16.
I'll put the 13 into strength. I'll put the 17
You have a +1 to charisma. Amazing.
to constitution for health.
15 for constitution.
Uh,
That way it's a +2. Uh,
should I?
Let me see.
I'm
I'm
going
gonna
to just
put
choose
I'm gonna
from.
put the 13 to charisma.
I'm actually going to
Actually,
pick and choose from other of these rolls I did just for funsies.
yeah, because again, they're not. These aren't meant to be like
The final
set in
stuff.
stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just kind of an insight to where you kind of want to lean into, and also so that we can see your final character sheet.
Yeah.
Let me put them as this freaking
Constitution,
guy.
charisma, strength, wisdom,
Is that
intelligence.
Will
What am I
Smith?
missing?
I always thought that was Will
Dexterity.
Smith. Jesus Christ, it would be. Do this guy. He's hilarious. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, we've been yapping for 4 hours. We went into the No Man's Sky for about an hour, 2 hours for me, but we were already yapping about D&D for like an hour in,
Well,
and I just realized I've been going for like 5 hours. Jesus.
yeah, that's what happens.
Well, this is what we
All
expect.
right.
This is what we expect from the incoming streams. And
View
yapping for
character sheet. Beyond. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, why are you like that? No, 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 no. Give me. How do I? No, 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 no. That hurts
You
my
look at what?
eyes. Give me change, change, change,
Oh yeah, go to
change.
manage.
Dark. Ah,
Change sheet appearance. Underdark mode.
yep.
Yeah, there we go. With backdrops. Sam Riegel, the frames, themes. You know what? That's good enough.
My character has 67 health.
Let me see. Class features blood maledict. Supposed to give you. Let me see. Pack magic. Right focus.
Light mode for you. You're the light here for me,
Okay, so
Larsia.
your right focus is now on here, even if it wasn't originally seen. So yeah, your right focus is here. While you have the crimson right, you can use your weapon special. You can use your weapon as a spell casting focus. Neat. And then the undying whenever you reduce. Wait, I didn't know that. That's cool. For the when you have the crimson right active, which means your offhand can just become the somatic. Unless you learn to use cast somatic spells with your feet, in which case I would just be impressed.
All
Um,
right.
so yeah, it has the whenever you reduce a hostile creature to 0 HP, you gain 1d6 HP. 1d6 is your at this level, um, your brain, not
My brain.
your hemocraft. I was about to say hemoglobin. Jesus, your hemocraft
Hemoglobin.
die. You have your extra attack. Neat. Your brand of castigation. Fair enough. Uh, wait. Whoa. Uh, oh, treated as a okay. Your brand of castigation, when being dispelled by dispel magic, counts as is treated as a level 3 spell. That way, they will need to cast it at basic. Your Mystic Frenzy is a bonus action. Nice. Your Revealed Arcana is Silence once per long rest. Um, you may cast Silence once per long rest using a packed magic spell slot. Oh, yes. No. Yes. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. Let me see. Your species traits as a mark of making human. Your courier speed, your walking speed increases 35. That's amazing. Intuitive motion. When you make a dexterity acrobatics check, or any ability to maintain land vehicle to operate or maintain a land vehicle, you can roll a d4 and add the number to your ability roll. Oh my god, you're the party driver.
Yeah.
And then magical passage, you get Misty Step. Oh, you can cast Misty Step once with this trait, and you regain the ability to cast it when you finish a long rest. Dexterity is your spell casting ability for this spell. It's weird, but all right. If you have spell casting or the pact magic class feature, the spells of Mark of Passage. Okay. They appear are added to the list of spell casting class. Okay, so I guess that doesn't mean thing. There's your false life. God damn, your character's kind of stacked for a blood hunter.
Yeah.
Let's see. Silent suggestion. Okay, yeah. So the ooh,
I
ooh,
haven't really
that's
thought of a true
oh
background
right.
for him yet, too.
Yeah, I forgot. I was so confused why your spells, your first level spells, don't count in thing, and I realized it's because of your packed magic spell casting. Don't you get more packed magic spell slots later?
As I level up, I believe, yeah.
Jesus, that's even crazier than warlock. Oh my god. Wait, blood, blood hunter is actually kind of wild. Fuck. Same with your blood curse. You get more later. Holy fuck. So your spells are getting cast all the way at the maximum at possible.
Mhm.
Oh frick! Your hellish rebuke is at 3d10 immediately. Bruh. So yeah, you can think about your spells, which ones you would need by now, right now. Like say, pass without a trace, maybe, or um, some of the other ones that are possible to you. You get a misty step once per day, so that's just like a thing. But honestly, it's kind of solid as it is now, anyway.
Yeah.
So you could probably like um weight. Like if this is a starting point, you have 60%. You have 60 health at 16 armor class, which is already crazy. Um, in general, it's whichever one it is. And then frick, yeah, no, it's actually fairly frightening. I yeah, no, it's just kind of frightening. So long as he can move as he pleases, not like move as he pleases, like so long as he's available to move as he and the party can allow him the space for. Yeah, I don't like he might not deal the heaviest of damage, but he'll deal either sustained damage or reliable amounts of damage to whittle someone down, like faster and faster. It's kind of wild. Let me see. I'm also trying. I'm not gonna lie. I'm also just trying to check out because my brother is here now, which means I get to sleep and not be wondering where the frick this guy went. You have anyone you want to raid out to?
Let me check on that real quick. I was just typing up a backstory.
Oh, don't tell me about it yet.
Oh,
'Cause,
okay.
nah, keep it a surprise. Well, because I mean, keep it a surprise.
Mhm. Maybe I shouldn't be
Never
typing it on stream then.
know. We can always do like the framework, right? Because we were already talking about it, like the framework of what their backstory can stem from.
Hmm.
I'm definitely gonna need so much water for these streams, by the way, because Jesus. Let me
Okay, let me
see.
see about that raid real quick.
Yeah. Who's on? I'm trying to look for myself, and I'm like, oh.
I don't have anyone on specifically right now. Just
Hmm.
hmm,
I got someone I know from Australia or New Zealand. I forgot where they are.
who?
Oh yeah, from New Zealand. Let Demp
Oh,
or Yatiko's on. They're still on. I don't
Yadiko
know.
is on too. Yeah.
Yeah, from Escape from Tarkov.
I want to raid
We could.
Yadiko.
Yeah, we can read Attica. Do it. They're a
Yes.
drow, so it's fairly D&D themed.
She's still doing the. She's still doing the fundraiser. Was she doing a fundraiser? I can't.
I think so. Well, I think so. I think for as long as she can. In which case, we do it anyway.
Yeah. But we're gonna go
Yatiko's on.
ahead and raid Yadiko. I love her Dios de los Muertos look. Oh my god.
I know
Awooga
it looks so
awooga.
good. It looks so
Anyway,
good. I love the face mask.
yes. Righty. Well,
Heck yeah.
you got any final words you want to say to
I
the good people?
do. Tonight we were not expecting to yap so much about D&D, even though it was a No Man's Sky kind of situation. But the fact that we got to sort of test run what I'm hoping to do with the Ales of the Yapping Porthole,
Yeah.
which is a D&D theme, mostly D&D themed and somewhat exploring of other TTRPGs, is just ways to help other people to understand. For as confusing as the yaps were tonight, it's just a chill night to uh, either with myself or with friends to just explore D&D and the rules and see where we go from there. Anything we want to say?
Nah, just that this was fun. I didn't expect
Yeah.
this is where it would go, but this is
I
where it
mean, yeah,
went.
but here it was. Yeah, it's given me a lot of insight of like how I can structure mine better, and
Yeah.
topics that we can explore later on. And
Oh,
you know what?
definitely.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. I like it. I like it already.
Yeah. Anytime you want a yapping partner on it, just hit me up.
Yeah, dude. I will. We'll see how many people I can bring on at a time. Fun. But good night, everybody. Good night.
Thank you for watching this lab. Thank you for watching this. This has been Asher. Bye bye.